Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? I need to get a I need to get a or make myself a stream starting soon button. Or not button, but overlay. All right, I think I'm good. All right, let's see what's going on with this game.
Here. So in this video, we're once again talking about the game Pragmata, which is causing a lot of discussion on social media. This discussion has included a lot of crash outs that we'll see in this video as well.
Yeah, I've seen this game all over Twitter.
There's also a lot of people enjoying this game, and the proof is in the numbers.
I have no idea what it is.
Pragmata has now sold over 1
I just see this guy's armor and I immediately think of Warframe.
million units in the first 2 days of its release alone. And for those who are not familiar, this is a game focusing on a spacefarer named Hugh and his android companion Diana, who are fighting off a AI that is trying to take over their space station as they're trying to return to Earth. This game has overwhelmingly positive reception, and a lot of people are looking at the dynamic of this game between Hugh and Diana, a sort of father and daughter wholesome relationship, and it's sparking something wholesome in them, a need to protect. Some people even feeling inspired to become parents themselves. Something true.
Yeah, I've seen people being upset on Twitter about people actually liking this, and I'm just like, what's so horrible about wanting a family, bro? Like, crazy people will see this and like actually think there's something wrong with it.
Beautiful, but as this quote points out, this has also sparked a lot of anger from projecting miserable people on social.
The 40-year-old women who missed their time window, I suppose. The ones that like to complain about everything on Twitter.
Social media. This game and your reaction to it has become a litmus test
of
who you are as a person. Because on the one hand, people are seeing this and they think it's very wholesome and fun. And then there's those out there who are trying to pervert and demonize this game and anything that has to do with the concept of a happy family. Once again, you are seeing evil, looking at something wholesome and pure.
Yeah, man, we've seen so many people just try and destroy the nuclear family and anything that has to do with it for such a long period of time that it really doesn't surprise me this is even the case. I mean, I'm glad there's a game that's like normal about it, you know? And then you'll have the even weirder people on Twitter who will try and call you like a, I don't know if I can say the word, an actual predator. Because for some reason they think just because you enjoy the game and like you think the father-daughter relationship is like cute, but not in a weird way, they'll somehow tack that onto you as like you being a creep and being weird. It's like, bro, why are you even thinking about it in that way to begin with? What's wrong? What's wrong with your brain, bro?
Trying to destroy it. And you know who's really mad about this concept? Hasan Piker.
Well, of course,
Hasan Piker saw.
How does this guy manage to get dragged into everything?
And really just.
How does this guy manage to get dragged into everything, bro?
Wholesomeness. And
to be fair, he does electrocute his dog, so it will sit on stream. So I'm not too surprised that he would have a problem with just the most mundane, like, wholesome game depicting a space family or whatever.
And he is crashing out. He is projecting so hard, and it seems very personal, as we'll see. But of course he's mad. Okay, this game features not only a fun experience, something that Hasan is allergic to, but also it has that wholesome relationship. And as you can see, the numbers are panning out. Nearly a 95% overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam, and a ton
I'm curious
of
to see the gameplay of this. Like, I have no idea what this game's even about.
Are enjoying this right now, and a lot of it has to do with the character Diana. A lot of people are looking at this character and they think she is adorable, and they think the relationship between her and Hugh is something very positive and wholesome. In fact, it is considered by many as a psyop by the Japanese to make people want to have more kids and to grow their family.
Bro, okay. A psyop, like, I don't know if Japanese people would be the best the best people to try and encourage you to do that when the population of Japan is so catastrophic. I mean, maybe they're trying to do it and then ship it out to their own citizens, but I hope it works, bro. Japan's one of our best allies, and they're not going to exist in however long because they won't have kids, bro.
And, well, on the Japanese side of Twitter, we're seeing just that, right? We're seeing a lot of wholesome reactions. People saying stuff like, asking if you have kids, is this what it's like every day? And some people are saying, yeah, it's like this every day. It's fun. And then people saying it's stimulating a fatherly instinct that never existed before. And it feels like they might want to have kids now. You know, all these wholesome things. And then there's this, you know, artwork like this that is wholesome and funny. You know, you have
bro, this tweet is
now, you know,
Western Twitter. You're a predator if you like this game. And it's like, you have these people that are like, man, maybe I want to have a family one day. And for some reason, people are like, yo, bro, having a family doesn't make you a predator. Like, what? These people's minds have been, like, turned into mush so long ago that they think, like, that's creepy because they can only see kids that way. Always a certain side that ends up doing that.
Things, and then there's this, you know, artwork like this that is wholesome and funny. You know, you have the android trying to confirm that they are in fact not a robot, not working out well. But on the Western side of things are very toxic, and many such cases. This has been the reaction. I talked about all of these examples in my previous video that I uploaded earlier today. People trying to demonize this.
What are these tweets, bro? She looks like a redacted idea of a child. What? Bro, what? What does that even mean? What are you implying, bro? Like, she just looks like a kid, man. I don't understand. Why does a child designed to look 6 years old need mascara, blush, and lip gloss? Bro, it's a video game character, dude. I didn't even notice that. Like, why is that the first thing you see, bro? This is, one, it's an android, and two, it's a video game character, man. Like, why are you being weird about it? It's literally just a kid, bro. Like, what?
Game and the character Diana, not only making incredibly weird sexual remarks about this character that, by the way, is not sexualized in any way in this game, but they're also demonizing people who are enjoying this game or find it wholesome or want to, you know, replicate such a wholesome dynamic in real life. They are demonizing them, calling them predators, among many other things. Bro, it is insane.
This tweet in the bottom left,
projection and just
like my thing is covering
morbid
it.
Behavior.
What on earth?
And, you know, you have people asking...
is that guy saying, man?
Related questions. You know, people are stunned at how Capcom just released the most adorable game in history, hoping for more Dad Simulator games. And how are people so mad about this? Well, ask yourself, who is mad? It's people on the Western side of Twitter. And you have to keep in mind, these are the same people who were frothing at the mouth over this Japanese anime ad for McDonald's featuring a happy family. Like, people were getting
are kids not allowed to wear those things? I don't know, bro. Like, what is the android wearing? Like a coat, dude? The horror! Like, these people are acting like this thing is... like, I don't even want to say it, man. They're acting like she's wearing, like, skimpy clothing or whatever, and it's like, no, this is just an android child in a game with nothing to do with sex whatsoever, and these people are absolutely freaking out about it. Like, what? This makes no sense. How you doing, Samurai?
The song Twitter, and man, I wonder who's really upset about this game Pragmata and all the tropes contained within it. Hassan. Hassan has been on a total crash out. He saw Pragmata and the reaction to it, the positive reaction, and he joined the mob that is angry about it. Just listen to his reaction.
In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the
Well,
start
Hassan is immune to anything like actually good. So
they didn't want kids, end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they
this guy is so upset because doing nothing because that's always what's happening. Because that's always happening. Bro, this guy is always upset at like anything remotely happy. By the way, how old is Hassan? This guy's like 35, right? Isn't his girlfriend like 40? This is why he's upset, bro. This guy ain't gonna have a family.
care about. Like,
What's up, Yuri Caspin?
if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things
How are you doing
that
tonight?
you actually enjoy, right? If you're a fucking lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, if they changed hot Cheetos, if they changed the recipe of hot Cheetos, if they changed the recipe of like, I don't know,
Bro.
Dr. Pepper or something,
This
and you
guy-
fucking freaked out about
This guy does not realize he is describing like his audience, right? Like the Soylent or like Redditors. He's talking about Vouch right now. That's who he's describing.
that. That makes sense, right? Like, that's precisely what your life is about. But as far as like LARPing about starting families and whatnot, this is something that I never understand.
Oh, how dare you
just
play a
doesn't make
video
any
game that
sense
has
to
a
me.
cute family dynamic.
Because
Like, this guy's probably going to complain about Spy X Family because it's a cute anime too, bro. Like, what's wrong with this guy, man?
it's just not something that you're gonna experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right?
Dude is
Not to mention, this
so
thing has absolutely a girlfriend who doesn't intend to go any further than that. Lol. Yeah. Like, this game doesn't even have anything to do with politics or picking sides or anything like that, and he's just immediately hostile for no reason. Kind of weird.
Life for the rest of your life, right?
Dude is so miserable. This is one of the most miserable human beings I have ever encountered in my life. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Like, this guy is almost 40 years old, and I don't say that like how many people do, like he's pushing 40, like he's ancient, but like you are getting into the later stages of life, and it's clear Hassan has this very worldly view of life. He wants to live for the world. He wants to live for numbers on social media. He wants to live for attention, and he wants to live for luxury and all those things. This is not the
He
guy
wants to live for luxury despite the fact that he wants to take away luxury from anyone that's not named Hassan Piker.
you look to develop something that is going to be a lasting legacy, like a family, you know, like children, like
To be honest, look at the rest of his family, bro. You got Cenk Uygur. Like, if that's what my example of like, if that's what my reference of family is like, maybe I would also be like, I'll pass.
something that will live beyond you. Hassan lives for himself. So this idea of a happy family, especially a father and child being presented, of course he is going to crash out and have an absolute meltdown over the idea. This is just expected. And it's so funny seeing him go off about all these incels and these losers who are not engaging in intercourse in any sort of a way. This is the guy who famously went to a brothel, presumably to pay for intercourse. Like, this guy, despite
I totally forgot about
his
that story.
looks, his wealth, his success, still has to pay for women. Like, that is tragically embarrassing.
The only women who
He's
date him
an
just date him for
overall
clout too, like Valkyrie.
miserable person. Like, why would he want to have a happy family? He's not even happy with his dog. He shocks his dog. He can't even get along with a dog who literally just sits there for 8 hours a day. That's too frustrating for him to deal with. So, seeing a happy family, of course he doesn't want that.
We only got
He's
his
all
dog as a
about
stream
his
prop, man.
career. And there's another reason why he's so upset about this. There's a very clear reason. It's because of his girlfriend, Valkyrae. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is his girlfriend, a very popular streamer. Now, of course, their relationship is one that is hidden because these two like to continue to convince their audience that they're available. They want their audience to
Is it
think
really
that they're single.
like a quote unquote hidden relationship, bro? I feel like it's the most well known thing ever.
That they have a chance with either Valkyrae or Hassan, which, you know, it's your life, your choices. But I will say this.
Valkyrae, the person, by the way, who was saying that she didn't want to forgive her dead brother. Like, what the?
It's pathetic, okay? I love my wife. Famously, okay? You can see it in the leaflet, put them in the box video, okay? It was
Okay.
even featured
Random segue.
there, okay? I will shout from the rooftops that I love my wife, unashamedly. And yet Hassan, he has to find a hideout. We are different, ladies and gentlemen. We are a different breed. But going back to Valkyrae,
Yeah, people who are hiding their relationships to like farm parasocial clicks on the internet are super weird to me, dude. Like, it's super weird to me. I'm not saying like disclosing everything about your relationships online is obviously a bad idea, a weird idea, in my opinion. But like, people being like, "Oh no, I'm single. Please, 50 more tier 3s, please." It's like, come on, dude.
yeah, there's a reason why this stings extra for Hassan, because Valkyrae has expressed publicly that she has no intention of having children.
I've gotten over it. I'm probably never having kids. It is
Well,
what it is. I'm probably gonna play video games for the rest
duh,
of my
bro,
life. I'm
it's
probably
too
gonna be
late.
hot for as long as I can, and I'm probably gonna keep making money in the best ways I can, which is like doing commercials.
I mean, she would have to have a kid within probably the next 3 years. And even then, it's still late, but like, otherwise you're risking, like, I forget what it is. You're risking health issues to the child, right? Like, the later that you have a kid, as far as I'm aware. Also, you're not going to be around for your kid as long if you have a kid when you're older.
Shows like that's probably what's gonna happen for the next like 40 years.
Dude, that sounds like the most... Dude, like, video games are fun and all, man. Like, but if that's like all your life is just playing video games and going live on Twitch, it's kind of a bit sad.
Until I die, and I think
She
people
doesn't even
seem
sound
to be
ecstatic
mad at me
about it.
It is what it is. I don't know, man.
The tragedy of modern feminism, ladies and gentlemen, convincing women
Unhappy women convincing other women to be unhappy. I don't even understand how that got pushed, bro. Can you imagine back in the day, like, you're a wife or you're a woman and you expect like, oh, what's my future going to be? I get to be a stay-at-home wife and like take care of the kids, as opposed to working a grueling corporate job that makes you hate your life 24/7. Why would you? Why? Whoever even bought into the idea that it's empowering to go and work for a company that doesn't care about you? Like, I just don't get it,
like
man.
Valkyrae, that hustling and grinding and your career is more important than having a family. Look what happens. Imagine hearing your girlfriend saying that she never wants to have children. You're just stuck there, that she's married to the career, basically, and also has to basically hide you in the background because, well, the money's more important than being proud of who you're with in terms of a relationship. Absolutely brutal. And then you add in the time factor here. Oh, I mean, this isn't mean. This is just an observation, ladies and
Just the
gentlemen.
fact,
There
and
is
somehow
a
people will
time,
say it's sexist to point it
lapse
out.
here. There is a clock running. In fact, this meme has been used many times when referring to Valkyrae, and she does not like it, not one bit.
Bro, like, you post a selfie, like a girl posts a selfie, if I do, and one of those incel accounts will post my photo with, like, a dumbass, like the rabbit with the clock, and be like, Cinna's eggs are gonna dry out before she ever starts a family. Do you consider this success? And then, like, people respond and, like, hate on it. Like, bot accounts will to bump the interaction.
I mean, what else do you use to describe this situation? It is literally the embodiment of this meme. It's right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, bring it back to Asmongold. Asmongold recently has been talking about traditional marriages.
Well, you don't understand. The people that talk so much about how they believe science, despite the fact they believe that there's more than two genders, and deny basic biological facts 24/7. Well, you're just being unkind by pointing out the facts here.
In traditional families, and that one day he hopes to have one, even if he feels like he may not be able to do it, but it's something he desires. And I guess, well, maybe this is having an extra impression on Hassan recently, who wants to always be the polar opposite. Who knows? But the one thing
maybe
I do know is
maybe
that
Hassan's upset because he wants to have a family with Asmongold. Perhaps. What are the chances?
that the crash outs and the weird comments about Pragmata have continued. People are making insane claims like this, saying, I don't like the way you guys talk about children like they aren't toys. Referring to someone seeing this game and its wholesomeness and basically saying, I want to start a family myself. Well, there's a proposed note because we're not talking about any...
Twitter has to be the unhappiest place on planet Earth. And yet I can't get enough of it. That's the worst part. I can't stop scrolling Twitter. But man, there are some unhappy people on there.
Thing real. This is a video game. Okay, so this is literally not a human. This is a game, and people are seeing a dynamic in a fictional setting and saying, wow, wouldn't that be very fulfilling in real life? So when they're talking about Diana, they're talking about Diana the character, not a human being. So the fact that you don't know the difference is very odd. Then you have people again projecting. All that's happening here is
this character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I have not played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot, or is it just to be eye candy for creeps? Why do you assume that a android little girl character that looks like this is meant to be eye candy? That's what I do not understand. They will always immediately jump to the position that, oh, this is eye candy for the creeps or whatever. And it's like, this is a child in a giant oversized coat in a space game. What does that have to do with eye candy? Why are you trying to turn it into something it's not? Why is your first instinct when you see a child that it must be some kind of, like, it's so weird, dude.
Diana is dancing, and this projecting weirdo says, this character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child...
I feel like if you tweet something like this, your hard drive needs to get searched. Because it's always the people like that where they're like, oh, this, that, or the other is, if you like anime, you're a predator. And then you see them on the news 2 months later getting arrested for having having predatory stuff on their computer.
Out running around barefoot. I have not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is it just to be eye candy for creeps? Again, very weird projection.
Yeah, very,
right
very
here.
strange.
Seems like you're making some.
Why does your brain
weird
automatically go there, bro?
about something that is completely wholesome, and also like I'm not even gonna say it, but like if you're making these observations and jumping to some sort of thought in your mind, I think again you are projecting. You're just telling on yourself at this point. Then we have essays like this talking about childless men and how they do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. You know what? I'm not even going to humor this essay here, because if you scroll down, their argument is completely made up. It gets hit with a note saying research shows childless men experience broodiness and desire for fatherhood nearly as often as childless women, 59% versus 63%, and men, including non-parents, exhibit innate caregiving and protective responses to infants. Like, this had to be said. but people on Twitter are trying to politicize, even use it to back up their desires to be misandrous, pathetic, absolutely.
These people that have been brainwashed into thinking that all men are just super evil creatures, bro.
Pathetic. You know, all these are responding from tweets like this that are just expressing their appreciation for this wholesome dynamic, and that it makes them think, you know, wow, wouldn't this be such a great thing to have in life? What a crime. Like I said, when evil encounters something good and wholesome, they're repelled. They have to destroy it. But
yeah, that's true.
Anyways,
that is true.
That's gonna do.
These people are just making a massive deal out of absolutely nothing. Like, wow, this video game is cute and has like a father-daughter dynamic, and it's wholesome. What's up, Wasabi? How are you? These people are genuinely... People show those instincts with pets all the time. Exactly, dude. It's just so strange that they're like, oh, how dare you, you know, have completely and totally normal, like, wow, this is a cute game between like a father figure and a daughter character. Oh, it must be like, it must be due to somebody's like weird, creepy desires or something. It's like, what? What are you even talking about, bro? It's like the same people that have a problem with Spy X Family. The sad people projecting? Yeah, exactly. It's just so bizarre. The people are getting so upset about just the most random things on planet Earth.
For this video, if you guys enjoyed...
Oh, how dare you want to have a family one day. And how dare you play a video game with a cute father-daughter dynamic. Like, dear God, bro. These people are so unhappy. It's actually palpable. Oh, dude. I saw this came out and I was like, man, I really wish I had the time to make a video on it. Like, maybe I'll upload my react to this instead, but I never get to read this. I'm very upset about it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here.
I was so busy.
Just when you thought this whole Psychono situation was finally wrapping up, things have gotten a lot messier. Psychono and his girlfriend...
Like, this whole thing, like, everybody involved here is a terrible person, in my opinion. Outside of maybe the guy's girlfriend, because she's the one that's getting cheated on. Like, she's definitely the victim here. But it's kind of astonishing how much worse, like, the people that came out with the allegations look than Sykkuno himself. Because, like, the more stuff that comes out on those people in particular, you're just like, and these people don't mean a single thing that they were saying about Sykkuno. They're just really upset that he didn't make them his number one piece. Instead, they were relegated to side pieces. And then they come out with the, oh, well, he's a super manipulative predator. And the only reason I'm saying that is because now we're not in this like weird cheating relationship anymore. So I'm going to come out with it for clout.
Friend have now made public statements about the entire situation. And ladies and gentlemen, it's looking really...
Sykkuno laid low and they kept exposing themselves. Yeah, it was super bizarre, bro. I think Mugen took down his video and made it some kind of response video. Maybe I'll have to watch that too. I mean, I don't believe a single thing Mugen says, to be honest. The only reason he's taken down his video is because he knows it's bad looks for him to keep it up. But like, that guy totally is not like remorseful for actually making the video. Because as far as I'm aware, Sykkuno's girlfriend actually ended up saying that she didn't want the video out there, right?
Bad for a lot of people, including individuals who shared this story publicly. Because the girlfriend involved in all this, the true victim of this entire situation, has now confirmed that she did not want any of this made public, and the individuals who did make it public have never reached out to her. They never reached out beforehand.
Mugen never apologized to Powder either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mugen clearly doesn't feel bad about the way he acted afterwards. He just thought he's popular enough for people to take his side. What I've said in my last two videos about this is like, dude, Mugen's channel only exists, Or like it's only as popular as it is because he covers the drama. It has nothing to do with him and his personality or anything like that whatsoever. So it's kind of weird that it's kind of weird that he's under the impression that everyone's gonna like rally behind him. Hopefully Sykkuno has real friends who will push him in the right direction instead of leave, right? OTV. Dude, that entire like streamer, like California streamer group, dear God, bro. You could not have worse people to be around. Those people aren't truly friends with anyone. They will cut you out of your life the second it's more beneficial to them and their public image.
Up on her after things went public. So we're looking at a lot of individuals like Himomo here, and also Muujin,
They're all
and we're
fake.
wondering how...
Bro, this Himomo person, it's so funny. Because, dude, I had a lot of people upset at me in my last video that I made about this because I said you can, like, I would never trust Himomo VT because she sells pictures of her butthole on the internet for $5. And there were people, like, genuinely upset at me because I said that. Like, dude, I'm sorry to tell you, but if you're willing to sell pictures of your butthole on the internet, I'm not gonna believe that you have any dignity. Like, what?
How they must be feeling right now, knowing that they defied the wishes of the victim of the situation and made all of this public for attention and clicks. Now let's get into the whole story here, the foundation. It's about Sykkuno.
Well, Muujin salivates at the mouth for drama, bro. That's how he makes all his money.
No doubt.
Well, to be fair, a lot of content creators salivate at the mouth for drama because drama gets clicks, bro. Let's be honest. I'm just talking about it because, well, I'm unemployed. Like, it's interesting to talk about. I don't make any money off my YouTube videos or anything like that, obviously. But I'm invested, bro.
A cheater. This guy...
And I like to call out bad actors on the internet. Like, it's so strange nowadays how a lot of the people that get to the top on the internet are, like, blatantly the most malicious people on planet Earth. Like Bao and whoever else.
Manipulated many women. He was juggling many different women in his life while cheating on his girlfriend of the past couple of years. Scummy behavior. However, it's looking pretty bad
Massive
for the people
day
who are
for the
trying
unemployed.
to expose him.
Exactly.
Himomo, the person who crafted the Google Doc and labeled him as a dangerous predator in front of 40 million...
She called him a dangerous predator, but then right before she released the document, 2 weeks before she released the document, she was like, oh, hey, Sykkuno, we can still be friends if you just apologize to me. It's like, right, you felt so preyed upon. That's why you tried to forgive him and still be, like, friends with him or whatever, which is not something you do if you think somebody is a master manipulator and dangerous predator. Like, is he a serial cheater? Absolutely. He's a scumbag for sure. But she still wanted to take advantage of him. She still wanted to be in his little circle until she realized it could be more beneficial to expose him.
People, well, her intentions are being exposed. She is someone who, in her Google Doc, expressed how just awful she felt, knowing his girlfriend was crying downstairs as she was in a Discord call with Sykkuno, where, by the way, she was still saying she wanted to give him a second chance despite all of the cheating and the fact that his current girlfriend was crying downstairs. And she also later tweeted that she still had feelings for him, right?
Dude, I love this tweet because she says this was over a month ago. And when she tweeted it, it was literally like 15 days ago.
Deeply cares for this.
Like, bro, at least blur out the dates if you're going to say that, man.
Girlfriend and all she's going through, right? Yeah, well, during this time since the Google Docs release and now, well, she's been promoting her not safe for work content on Patreon and making money out of this. She is monetizing herself, including a $600+
Who pays for this? What do you mean sold out? Who pays for this? Who? I'm sorry. Society is so cooked, man. It's so cooked. There is no way you are paying $616.50 a month for a pic. Like, are we? Oh my God. Like, those pictures she included in the doc was advertisement for her NSFW content. You know, you're probably, actually, I 100% believe you're right. I hadn't considered that, but that is 100% the truth. I 100% believe that. I'm more concerned with, listen, the OnlyFans models are obviously a plague to society, but the people paying for them are probably worse because, bro, where's your self-control, man? $616 a month? For a picture of some boobies? Like, I don't condone looking at porn or anything like that, bro. But you can do it for free!
Tier on her Patreon that's
literally the entire internet will interpret that accusation in that way. Really bad move, and for Mugen to corroborate blindly. Yeah, it was totally a smear campaign. I mean, his video came out within hours of the Google Doc dropping, as far as I'm aware. Like, it's just... And then he has the audacity to come out and say, oh, well, I'm doing this in the hope that other victims will come speak up. And then the actual girlfriend of the guy comes out and says, you never should have posted this, bro. Like, oh my gosh. What a disaster.
some absolute lobotomite actually purchased, and I have a sinking suspicion as to who the purchaser could have been.
It would be so funny if it was him. If he was the one that bought it.
Anyways,
she might send them to you for free, bro. You just got to message her on Discord at Valentine's Day.
we look at Mugen here, right? Not only did he rely on this Google Doc as his primary source for this hit piece on Psychono, he reiterated the Predator label in front of 2 million people. Yes, again, the Google Doc in the video proved Psychono was a cheater, but a Predator?
I don't know. The whole video was just... If he made just a, 10-minute thing where he was like, yeah, guys, Sykkuno cheats on his girlfriend. He's a bad guy. It would have been fine. But it was the dramatization of it, right? It was the tacking on these extra labels that insinuate that he's way worse than he actually was, which he's obviously a scumbag for cheating, right? Like, everybody knows that. But this guy was acting like he's Dr. Disrespect. Sykkuno's girlfriend finished on all of them. Pause.
No, there was no evidence to suggest that, and he made this whole situation even more viral
Absolute
to
cinema.
his audience.
What's up, Nightway?
In fact, a lot of people came
There's also a chance that the number of slots for that tier was changed to 0 to appear sold out with buyers. That's possible. That's definitely possible, but also, that lady seems so greedy that... Listen, unfortunately, I believe that someone would buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, I believe that there's someone out there that's that delusional.
Of Mugen, who wanted this to be the tip of the iceberg.
I've seen enough bad
He
comments on
wanted more
Twitter.
people to come forward after his video and share their experience, and boy, did they. You had absolute clown shows.
Can we talk about the fact that Sykkuno did his best, freaking anime boy impression, and it worked? How did this work? This guy was shooting nothing but net with my XP bar is low. I don't know anything about women. Can you teach me? How did this work? How, bro? How? I don't understand.
this. People expressing the power imbalance.
Because, he wasn't always a ginormous streamer, you know what I mean? He was doing this before he was rich, bro.
In their relationship with Psychono, when he said the word crab to them.
Oh my
Or
goodness,
how
you're a
about this
victim.
one, where someone shared their experience with Psychono, where they got ghosted.
I had Sykkuno approach me during September of 2025. We traded Discords and scheduled a game of Valorant. I mentioned that I wanted to bring a +1, and he started to sound less eager. The plot armor is too strong. It's just, this whole thing is so bizarre. I wanted to bring a +1, and he started to sound less eager. I ghosted him afterwards. Seeing all this go down in front of me is sort of insane. Stay safe, everyone. Okay, am I crazy? If I'm, inviting somebody to play a game with me, and the first thing they do is try and invite someone else to play the game with us, I would also be well, I don't know that person. His XP bar indeed was low, but he was smurfing. Not the smurfing e-boy in the DMs, dude. That's crazy. But this person's tweeting this out like it has anything to do with any of the allegations whatsoever. And like, could that have been his intentions? Sure, but what I always hate about this situation is people act as though... I can't believe Mugen is Inland L. Taylor. People act as though these women can't just be like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I'll pass, bro. People are acting like Sykkuno was like forcing them into these relationships and stuff, which is totally not true. Like, he was sending them money, and at any point in time, they could have just bounced.
In a Valorant match by him.
But instead, you have people like Himomo who are like, oh, you've been cheating on me? Well, let me stick around and keep typing to you on Discord where we talk about potentially, you know, reconciling, even though I know you're cheating on me. And nah, actually, never mind. It's more beneficial to me to go make this Google document.
And told everyone to stay safe out there. Or how about this girl who came out of the woodwork
oh my gosh,
just a
bro.
day or two ago and described what seems to be a consensual set of acts with the guy and then tried to frame...
I regret having sex with Sykkuno like 3 years later. I was abused. Like, sure, bro. Whatever, man. Like, I don't...
Sykkuno as...
This is why you don't have sex outside of marriage, bro. This is why you don't do it right here. Like, what? This guy has sex with this girl. She gives him permission and everything. 4 years later, she's making a video on Twitter saying she was molested or something. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Some sort of, let's just say, non-consenter, right? We also have Alpha Leah, the other VTuber who was included in the Google Doc, who was very open about her experience and her supports of this whole Google Doc and its spreading. And, well, she's gone private because...
Well, going private is normally what you do when you're innocent in this situation, right?
Situation strongly suggested that she was also cheating based on...
Okay, I didn't know this. That's crazy, bro. She went out and exposed Sykkuno. Let me get this straight. She went out and tried to help expose Sykkuno for being a cheater and calling him a predator while she was simultaneously cheating on her own boyfriend. You can't make this up, bro. You literally cannot make this up.
Her own timeline of events. And all this is according to plan to Mugen, who immediately, when the Google Doc...
Mugen wants all this backlash so he can make a video about the fallout of his own video.
Was released and his video was released, was to get more victims to come forward, to get more stories he could farm for content. And when he was questioned about his intentions, his reliability, and the use of the term predator, he was
I wouldn't go on stream with my whole face to talk about the time a celebrity consensually finished in me. It's super bizarre. They're only doing it because they want the popularity of it. Like, back in the day, that used to be a thing that you would take to your grave.
Crashing out for days.
But now, stuff like that happens, and people just go and post it on Twitter.
On Twitter, making a fool out of himself, to the point where 2 days ago, he made this absolute stinker, this horrendous post on social media.
This post is so much funnier because Himomo said she considered him a friend, and then he immediately disowned her.
Explaining his position, coping, and even flexing, and it was hit with multiple community notes because he was just outright lying about the situation. And curiously enough, and very relevant to what we're talking about in today's video, he has this section where he says, "I can only wish the best, and I hope that his ex, who was cheated on for over 5 years, can find the peace that she deserves." And then he continues on to flex his view count. Well, buddy, that's backfiring
Oh no.
really horribly. You never cared. Because now we have an official statement from Sykkuno.
You would think when he says something like that, he would actually check on the girlfriend herself before releasing the video. It's almost like it's all performative.
Who has been silent this whole time. He has sat back and let these people talk themselves into the ground, okay? it is an amazing situation where Sykkuno, a manipulative cheater, is somehow getting a lot of
I love how he assumed she was his ex
momentum in
already.
his corner
To be fair,
by saying nothing because
I don't know why she would stay with the guy. Like, the only reason you would stay with the guy in this situation is because he's rich. That's my opinion. Like, it's their business. They can do whatever they want. But I'm just saying, if someone cheated on me in the dating phase of our relationship, why would I ever want to take it further than that?
because all of these accusers and all of these people like Mugen are making fools out of themselves on what should be a slam dunk situation that proves he's a cheater, but instead they went beyond that and made fools out of themselves and made a circus out of this entire situation. So Sykkuno would speak, and then his girlfriend, who is staying with him, will express her thoughts as well. Let's begin
Like,
with
very,
Sykkuno.
very
So he
strange
says
to
this.
stay with somebody in that situation, in my opinion. Very strange. But, I mean, whatever, bro.
I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed, most of all to my girlfriend. I am so sorry I put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful, and I own and fully admit to that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right.
I'd be impressed if the relationship actually stabilized after this. That would be impressive. But it's just such like a... Like, would you ever trust somebody in a relationship? Like, you're not married or anything, you know what I mean? You're dating. All you gotta do is just walk out the door. And then they get exposed for cheating on you with like 17 other women. I'd be like, listen, dude, you may change, but I'm out.
I'm sorry to all the people that
I gotta hear
hurt
somebody
by
read
doing
this in Sykkuno's
The
voice,
following
man.
is not an attempt to minimize what I have done. However, I have seen false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand.
Yeah, the other
that
labels
people
were crazy.
making these
So many people calling him a predator, like he was like forcing these people to do the things they were doing with him. None of it was forced. That's crazy. Like, and then you'll have other people who are like, oh, but he's taking advantage of them by using his big platform, which is such just like a weird thing to say. Like, that almost seems backwards in my opinion. You know, it's a lot easier to expose somebody with a ginormous following than to... The Ian Deku VA did read this, but then he took it down. Why would he take it down, bro? Of course, hell no, but we're not Sykkuno's GF. Yeah, that's true. She can do whatever she wants. I just think it's a bit strange. Why would his VA take it down?
claims did it from a place of hurt, so please do not
That's gotta be good for your resume, no? Like, look, bro, I can do Sykkuno's voice.
send any more hate to anyone. I just want the situation to get better, and I wish them the best. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly because we were already working on our relationship and communication before this all happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I'll be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us time. We need to try and improve our relationship. Thank you for reading, and I will continue to learn and grow from this
This is
experience.
such a strange post for someone to have to make on the internet. This is the kind of stuff that, like, the whole world knows about this now. Like, this is so bizarre.
And yeah, I mean, what else did you expect?
consequences
this guy to
of the
say?
internet,
He's
I
going to
guess.
Make a statement. He messed up. This guy is a serial cheater. A lot of scummy behavior. You don't have to like what he said here. You don't have to feel sorry for him. You don't have to feel anything. But there is something interesting here. Okay, he does mention that he cannot allow false accusations and extreme labels to be placed upon him, including false accusations. Well, if I was Mugen, I'd be shaking in my boots right now because this guy was one of the main people spreading this entire narrative across the internet based on a Google Doc that he accepted
I'm sure he'll
as
still have a career.
primary-
Listen, if Dr. Disrespect still has a career, Sykkuno will be fine. I don't know how Dr. Disrespect still even exists on the internet. You know what I mean? That guy openly tweeted that he was trying to whisper minors on Twitch Whispers. Like, like, put him in prison, bro. How is he still out walking around?
Source labeling Sykkuno as a dangerous predator. And I wonder how that VTuber is feeling right now. I guess we'll never know because she's been pretty radio silent up until this point. Again, when it comes to Sykkuno, feel how you want about the guy. You definitely don't have to like him. You definitely don't have to feel sorry for him. Personally, I think he had a very long history of manipulative behavior, and cheating is absolute scumbag behavior. But what we've all been waiting for is a response from the girlfriend. A lot of people are wondering how she's
I'm surprised
doing,
the girlfriend even responded, to be honest.
How she feels about all of this being made public. Well, it turns out she didn't want any of this public. So, in the statement...
Who would ever want any of this public? What, get humiliated in front of the whole world?
Provided this, saying my girlfriend wanted to share
while you're still in a relationship with the guy. Like, maybe she would want it to be public as some kind of like vindictive thing if she had already broken up with him. But while you're still in the relationship, like, this is just gonna be humiliating, I'm sure.
Experience below is a message written by her. Hi there, I wanted to start by saying thank you to those who have been checking on me and wishing me well during these difficult times. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything I know, and going through this has been one of the hardest things I've ever been put through in my life. I've been tossed aside from all sides.
I'm very curious to know if Mugen is liable for defamation from Sykkuno. That would be interesting.
Me and my reality have been continuously shattered, though no matter how broken I am, I'd never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a choice in that, or even just warned that this would be happening at all. I didn't want this. Even after the fact, I wish they would have at least checked in on me or asked me how I felt about everything. But I haven't heard anything from the people involved since this all came out. I understand that those involved with him have been hurt as well, but I don't believe my feelings were considered in this situation at all. Having my worst fears become my reality, then put on full display and used for profit for everyone to see is absolutely mortifying. It truly feels like a nightmare. It was already hard enough trying to work through things in private. This has just added another layer of difficulty and stress.
Like, you would think Mugen would at least check with the actual girlfriend herself before posting his video, because man, this just makes you look so bad, bro. Like, this just makes you look so terrible.
Everything, it's made it so much harder for me to cope. Prior to all this becoming public, we were already making changes to improve our relationship, and while I could have chosen to leave, I ultimately made the decision to stay with the hopes of repairing our relationship together, even though all the things I've learned are incredible.
He never verbally said anything beyond Predator, but he did corroborate with the hit piece Google Docu. Yeah. This whole situation is just very strange, man. It's very strange that, like, I would even be in a situation here where if I was forced to pick a side, siding with Sykkuno over these other people seems to be the more reasonable the more reasonable stance. Of course, I think Sykkuno's a scumbag, but this whole thing is just so weird.
Incredibly disappointing and shocking. I don't think they are...
Like, everyone else in this situation just seems to be taking advantage of the fact that this guy is a horrible guy, and they're just trying to make as much money as possible off of it and label him as like EDP or something.
It's been hard handling things unfolding this way, but I believe this will be a step in the right direction. With time, I hope everyone can focus on healing and being better versions of themselves. So the main takeaway from this is that she is staying with Sykkuno, trying to work on things, and you can feel, again, however you want about that. However, relevant to what we are discussing overall in this video, she makes it very clear she never wanted this public. And the people involved, Mugen, the VTuber, and anyone who is speaking about this, They never considered her feelings. They never asked for her approval to make this public.
That's kind of strange,
They
considering
never
Mugen
even-
said all he cared about in his tweet is that other victims would come out and share their stories. Forget about the actual singular true victim in this situation.
Checked in on her after it went public. And in the quotes, you can see people saying just that. This means Mugen didn't even care to see how the actual victims felt about his video. He only cared about the views and the drama. And yeah, looking at Himomo, 40 million views on this post sharing her Google Doc while she sits here promoting her very fresh, not safe for work Patreon account. She never cared.
Well, that's what you do when you feel taken advantage of. The very first thing you do is you go post naked pictures of your body on the internet for profit.
It was all about her. It was about getting more exposure to profit off of it. She never checked in with the
What?
girlfriend.
No.
All of her
A prostitute would never do such a thing.
feigned concern, that's all it was. It was all fake. She claimed to care in the document. She wanted to do right by this girlfriend who's the victim. Who she is, by the way. She is the victim. But Himomo never checked in, never got approval, never checked in afterwards, and neither did Mugen, who immediately ran with this Google Doc and made it viral, even more viral, with 2 million views, still up to this moment. And yeah, it was never, ever about trying to do right by the girlfriend. That should have been clear already, but now we know, straight from the girlfriend's mouth, that she did not want this public, and these people who claim to care so much, they never even checked in on her, beforehand or after they made everything public. And going back to his statement, all of his claims about trying to help out these victims and get their voices out there, it is a load of garbage. And his wishes that his ex, well, that's not even true, she's with him still.
It's so funny that he makes a performative tweet like this, and then immediately afterwards, Sykkuno's girlfriend comes out and basically just wastes this whole post. Like, I would be so embarrassed if I was Mugen for trying to, like, grandstand on this, I'm just trying to help the victims thing, and then the actual victim of the situation comes out and is like, you don't care, bro, you're just posting this for money. Because, like, what are you supposed to do at this point as Mugen? You just gave the mic to the dude's girlfriend and are like, look, listen to her. I just care about how she feels in this situation. And then one of the first things she says is, yeah, Mugen, you're a scumbag. Stop trying to profit off of this. Can't wait for Mugen to say who's powder. Bro got mogged. Yeah, exactly. Like, which is even funnier because his Twitter profile picture is his the stupid his character with the stupid Giga Chad chin and whatever.
His wish is that she finds peace. Well,
you know, Mugen will probably never say who's powder because a lot of the people, like, Mugen is very clearly someone who's against our side of the internet. You know what I mean? So the guy will never say that, I'm sure.
made it a lot harder for her.
I'm sure one day he'll make a video on powder because he already doesn't like her. Like, I'm sure he would be over the moon to try and make some kind of cringe exposed video or something.
Her, buddy, and that's on you. And people are pointing out all these things in the replies saying, as I said, the only real victim here is the girlfriend. People like Himomo and others use this as an opportunity to farm engagement and subscribers for their smut content.
And what's worse is people like this, like Himomo and whoever else, they just make it harder and harder for actual victims of, like, real things to be trusted, like, whatsoever. Because when stuff like this happens, it just makes everybody infinitely more skeptical of stories like this to come out. Because why would you ever trust somebody when they post something on Twitter about something? He did say he'd make a video on her. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. He did his weird, like, you had a black boyfriend one time and you're obviously racist. And it's like, bro, What are you even talking about, man? It's so strange how people like that will hear what you say and then immediately just take it to like, oh yeah, you're super racist because you made a black person joke one time. Like, oh no. There's a difference between being willing to make what some people would label as racist jokes because they're funny and actually being a racist. Not to mention, him posting that insinuates that there would be something wrong with Powder having a black boyfriend, which is kind of funny. But it's like, I mean, Powder says she doesn't have a black boyfriend. Literally, who cares if she does? Like, I don't care. I think Powder's funny. That's the only reason I watch her content, bro. I don't care who she's dating or isn't dating. His credibility's in the dumpster. Yeah. Mugen, in my opinion, was never like... I never thought he was a super credible person in the first place because all of his videos were essentially just like copy and pastes of other drama. Like he was essentially just reading popular drama for other people to watch on the internet and just mashing it together for a video. Like nothing about his content was ever controversial or anything like that outside of the fact that he was covering drama, and he would always give the cookie cutter opinion of it if he ever shared his opinion in any way whatsoever. Or he would do his thing where he's like, I'm not going to weigh in because I am a unbiased source and I'm just here to like convey the message or whatever. It's like, yeah, sure, bro. Whatever, man. Yeah, he did try to imply our fans are also racist. It's just so strange, dude.
Others smeared Psychono as a predator when the unfaithful interactions.
He genuinely doesn't understand why people went so hard to make sure the predator label doesn't stick. It's because all he cares about is sensationalizing the drama to get as many clicks as possible. And what sounds better? This guy is a scumbag or this guy is Dr. Disrespect? Like, I know which one sounds worse.
Consensual. And of course, that label of predator that was shared not only by Himomo but also by Mugen is something that an attorney like Legal Mindset has warned against. It is a very dangerous game those people are playing by labeling him with something so inflammatory that carries such heavy weights. And now...
Like, when somebody hears that someone else gets called a predator, their mind doesn't go to, oh, he's just a scumbag. Their mind goes to the worst possible case scenario. And that goes for basically any title whatsoever.
Psychono's making it clear that he will not be tolerated.
They think that you've committed some kind of like heinous sex crime or something. You know what I mean?
Labels. Will Mugen respond?
Instead, he was just a scumbag who was cheating on multiple women, which is like, yeah, you're terrible for doing that. I would never defend anybody for doing that. But you're not a criminal.
Have anything to say about this? Will he retract anything? I don't know. All I know is this, in his latest statement...
But when people like Mugen make videos like that, you get under the impression that that Sykkuno, predator on the internet, equals literally Epstein. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. When you hear somebody get called something like that, you become under the idea that like, bro, is this guy even allowed near schools? Like, what are we talking about here? What did this guy do? In reality, it's just like, yeah, he cheated on his girlfriend. It's like, okay, there's a big disparity here.
That word predator finally disappeared from his vocabulary, so... who knows what happens next? But you have some more comments like this saying, dude was in his mid-30s, still typing like a 15-year-old in high school. Stay away from VTubers, guys. Now, of course, they're clowning on the way this guy talks. Yes, Psychono's an absolute cornball. But staying away from VTubers, you know what? I get the point here. This person's saying, like, looking at the VTubing scene, what a mess. And I don't blame someone. Like, if you're like a normie looking at the VTubing scene, you're looking at stuff like...
Well, when you have the biggest names like Bao as like who you're looking at, who's less posting about the freaking wolf guy from Elden Ring and dogpiling pretty much anyone else that she feels like making some kind of exposed content on. Why would you ever want to get into that? Why would you ever want to like be interested in that scene, right? Obviously, there's a lot of chill VTubers, right? You have Leaflet, Powder, Alana, Celestium, etc. I could list off a bunch of people, right? But the most popular ones, most of them are just weird.
You're like, what a mess.
Okay, maybe not the most popular ones, but a lot of the like people like Bao, etc.
Let's be real here and let me give some context. The VTubers involved here, like Himomo and Elfie, these VTubers, for every one post they make about their VTubing career, there's 10 or 15...
I don't understand how Himomo can call herself a VTuber when she posts pictures of her naked body on the internet. Like, what is the the V and the tuber even stand for at that point? Vagina? Because that's what you're taking pictures of? Like, I don't know.
Promoting their real life.
So many of these girls slid in his DMs first. Yeah, exactly. Himomo, I think, was the person who immediately went in hotter than a freaking ICBM, dude. Like asking him to be her Valentine's date or something, and it's not even Valentine's. Like, bro, you slide on a guy that hard and you expect him not to slide back? Like, what are you expecting? Now, should he have turned her down? Absolutely. But something tells me she probably wouldn't have cared if she ended up being his main piece at the end of the day anyway.
Content. That's what they actually do. The VTubing...
Not to mention, a lot of the DMs were like these girls like shamelessly asking for money, but like not explicitly, so that anytime he sent them money, they could be like, oh no, like I didn't mean you had to send me money or whatever else like that, bro. It's like, bro, if you had a problem with it, you would have just not taken the money. You were clearly okay with this guy buying you stuff. Like, just
label is such a joke, right? These are just women who are making adult content and also happen to have a VTuber model. Their main platforms are not streaming on Twitch or anything like that. They just make adult content. And they just happen to have a VTuber model. So this is kind of a greater context than just, you know, amongst VTubers. But I'm just pointing that out. Maybe not necessary context here, but, you know, it is very ironic for people to really consider this just a VTuber issue when these people, these accusers who have been completely...
Imagine sending back money you're not comfortable receiving. These women could never, ever think of, like, that potential. I am sure they were so happy to get that money and run away with it. Because, if you're willing to sell pictures of your vagina on the internet, something tells me you're not averse to doing anything else for money either. Like,
really not
I don't know.
YouTubers when you think about it too deeply. But here's some more replies. This individual saying, well, props to everyone who pushed back against this blatant revenge and clout-driven campaign orchestrated by Mugen. Anyone who didn't see this for what it was from the very start are literal witch-hunting cattle. Wishing the girlfriend the best. She seems like an amazing human. Never hurt her again. Now, of course, this is the internet. You're allowed to have an opinion about this girlfriend staying or leaving. She chose to stay and try to work on things. And people like this are wishing that she is not hurt again. Well, people are quick to attack the girlfriend. People saying that she deserves to be cheated on even more.
Okay, bro, that's not... That's just... Listen, no one deserves to get cheated on. Like, I understand the point this person's making. Why would you ever stay with somebody after they cheated on you? Like, for 5 years? Like, what are you thinking? But, like, no one deserves to get cheated on. Like, I don't know, bro. This picture of Homelander is...
Another comment with 6,000
Homelander just has
saying,
the best reaction
not
images,
gonna lie,
man.
If she forgives the dude for doing all this, she deserves to get cheated on again. And overall with this, you can feel however you want about this. You can think she is foolish for going...
Yeah, exactly. I think she's foolish. I would not be surprised if she gets cheated on again. And honestly, she shouldn't be surprised if she gets cheated on again. But it's her life. She can do whatever she wants, man.
Back to this guy, you can think whatever you want, but to
romantic
say
feelings are
to
messy.
Be cheated on again
That's true.
Is unneededly
Kentucky Mario,
cruel.
the hero no one needed or wanted,
day,
endorsing
this
cheating.
Is their relationship. they're going to go whatever route they choose. And you can think it's foolish, you can think it's whatever. At the end of the day, it's their choice. You can think it's the wrong one. You can criticize it, but to wish harm on this girlfriend because of her choice is completely out of bounds. But we see some other people responding, like Tectone here, saying what happens in y'all's relationship is entirely between you all. Psychono, you effed up. You know that. Cheating is never the right thing to do. Be better. I know you can. But if your girl chose to forgive you, that's her choice and no one else's. Media apologies must go out from everyone who took this opportunity to make public a story that your girlfriend should have had a choice to make herself just in pursuit of money and clicks is disgusting. I apologize that the girlfriend had to endure this. And I largely agree with what he's saying. Again, it's their choice, what they want to do with their relationship moving forward. And he's lucky. He's very lucky to get another chance, to say the least, because he did mess up big time. I mean, this is not just one little tiny mistake. This is a repeated pattern of behavior for years and years and years, and I think it is a terrible reflection on him. But how they move forward, that's their business. But the people who made this public, the people who never cared to consult with the girlfriend before or after releasing this information, yeah, where's the apologies? Where are...
There will never be one. Or if there is one, it's only going to be to save face. They don't feel bad about anything they actually did.
The apologies from Mugen and this Himomo person and the other people who step forward to share things. And there's more behind the scenes to talk about.
Mugen's apology was one of the most performative things maybe he's ever done. Because, let's be honest. Also, he didn't even delete the video, right? He just privated it. So all the views and benefits that he's going to get in the algorithm are still going to be there, no? If I'm not mistaken, that's how that works, right?
We'll get there in just a second, but this quote really sums things up, saying this should have stayed private for Psychono's girlfriend's sake. To all the disgruntled side schmoes, Mugen, you guys should be ashamed. And here's a quote from Powder saying, Bow, Mal, and Mugen, shame on you. You had people believing you cared about
Bao is a literal
victims.
cancel fiend, bro. I swear I've seen her involved in like 3 or 4 different people, like 3 or 4 different attempted cancellation campaigns at this point. Maybe more.
Situation, the girlfriend, you did not care. You did this because you were selfish. You put money above the...
I think privating the video stops the revenue or something. I mean, I'm sure it stops like the revenue you would get from like getting new views because people can't see it anymore. But I think it's like you obviously still keep all the money you made off the video. And I think that the analytics are still there for your channel. So I think he still benefits from all the clicks and likes and engagement that he got off that video as well. Like if he truly deleted it, I'm pretty sure it would actually hurt his channel.
Safety and well-being of the girlfriend. This isn't just dumb internet drama. Your actions can and will F up someone's real life. The girlfriend already knew about the infidelity and chose to work through it in private.
So like at the end of the day, even if he privated the video, he's still benefiting from the fact that he made it.
Private, and you knew this. Were you just mad she didn't leave him? You had to go collude and cause a fit for the whole public to see? You guys are nasty people. And you might have noticed another name we really haven't talked about, and that's Bao. Because a lot of people, when the Google Doc was released, they said W Bao, based on a cryptic post she made about a year ago, talking about some men out there taking advantage of smaller female VTubers. But looking into the actual Google Doc, she was a part of this whole situation behind the scenes. She was helping coordinate all of the information and that this guy was cheating. So how much she knew in terms of the wishes of the girlfriend and whether she wanted this public or private, we don't really know. Only Bao would know if she had that sort of desire from the girlfriend to make this public or private. It's really her who can tell us. Because if she did know that the girlfriend wanted this private and then went on to Twitter and was reposting the Google Doc and Mugen's posts, sharing his video, then that would be a pretty big deal. But if she didn't know, okay, well, I guess she has some explaining to do. I mean, what is her take on this situation? She seemed to be a part of this behind-the-scenes reconciliation of what's going on here.
W Powder and more Bow-Ells. Yeah. Powder takes a lot of W's these days.
The post that made this whole thing public. And her only
It's pretty easy to
response
take W's when everyone else you talk about is so, like, clinically mentally deficient that, like, man. like, dude, Powder has a superpower of making other people just absolutely soy out when they respond to her. It's kind of impressive.
promoting Crunchyroll, dropping a Crunchyroll paid advertisement, which I could go on for days about how much of a terrible choice that is for a sponsor to work with. But yeah, there's a lot more to this, and a lot of
dude, who
people
would
let
ever
this
trust
girlfriend
Crunchyroll with their
down.
money? One, because the service is horrible, and two, because they just got hacked and like all of their financial information, everyone's financial information was just out there. If she was truly her friend, Bao should never have put Himo and the girlfriend in contact. Yeah. I don't know. It's just so bizarre.
A lot of people who knew that this would cause more harm to her, but masqueraded.
Like, Bao was also the person who coordinated the whole Cinder drama as well, right? I have no idea what happened in the Cinder drama, to be fair. But I'm just, you're talking about her. I swear she was the person that was involved within that as well. I've heard things about the drama, like it was, like Cinder did some bad stuff, but everyone else was also doing bad stuff, and for some reason they only painted her as the villain too, but I don't know. I would have to dive into that one day, but it's kind of irrelevant for me to dive into that at this point because I don't even know how many years old it is.
Themselves as heroes to the public. People like Mugen, who has seen his reputation really get tanked in a very short period of time, not just because of his terrible coverage, his closeness to the situation with the Google Doc, but also the crash outs on Twitter. His response to what was just stated is going to be crucial. All eyes on you, Mugen. I mean, honestly, is there even a point of the video being up at this point? Everyone knows this guy cheated, and the person
that drama was like a
supposed to
ritual
help
sacrifice.
The girl.
Every character in that drama had skeletons, lol. That's the thing with a lot of these dramas. The people exposing other people, they're so often like equally as bad or worse than the people they're exposing, which is super weird. And I think a lot of the reason that happens is because people want to take eyes off their own skeletons in the closet and put them on someone else's. Because it makes them feel safer if everyone else gets exposed for stuff instead of them.
Already knew all of this, so now it's just out there. For what? Oh, that's right, it was the tip of the iceberg, according to Mugen, because he wanted more content out of this. That's exactly what all this was about, and it's a shame. But yeah, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed the content, if you enjoyed the coverage, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. I'll be uploading daily from now until basically the end of time. As you guys are familiar, I'm also live streaming on YouTube.
I have to imagine, like, this was the end of the Mugen situation, right? There wasn't anything else that happened with this, was there? I might as well look, because... Oh, well, obviously there was Mugen's response, but... I mean, his response was basically just him taking down the video, right? Man, that's a 48-minute video. The base-friendly elf department takes another W? Yeah. Mugen's response to Powder was pretty much like nail in the coffin, showing exactly how biased he was in the situation the whole time. And it's funny because Mugen has always tried to portray himself as some kind of like unbiased commentator on these dramas and stuff like that. But anytime you listen to him, he'll always slip in these remarks where you're like, oh, so I see where you actually align on this issue. Like maybe if you genuinely cared about making stuff unbiased, then I would trust anything that comes out of your mouth. But Also, just based on the things that he actually covers, you can tell where his true allegiances lie. His allegiances lie to the views. That's basically it. The guy just wants to get as many clicks as possible. He will never cover anything genuinely controversial. Bro. What happened with the Avatar? I've seen so much stuff come out about like the Avatar movie or whatever. Or like it got leaked or something. And people are complaining about Toph, of all characters. Saw a Kazuhana video about getting backlash. But I'm not sure it's Sykkuno related. I never heard of Kazuhana. Bao faces more backlash as VTuber fans furious over posts. As per usual, the unbiased / centrist individuals are the least trustworthy. Avatar movie is doing authentic casting. Nice. Authentic casting is...
The original VA for Toph
Bro,
in
he is so
ATLA
quiet.
has issued
What the
a
heck?
PSA, a statement demanding that people stop sharing the leak and even stop talking about the leak. And on top of that, she also wants us to report anyone who's sharing the leak. And it's like, dude, I'm not going to be the personal internet police of Paramount, these corpos. Like, yeah, no thanks. Plus, Paramount and Nickelodeon combined have been screwing the fans over left and right when it comes to Avatar. First, this movie was set to release in around October 2025. Then they pushed it back to around the beginning of 2026.
Yeah, Avatar's such a
And
weird
then they
series,
decided-
bro. You would think that a series that had, like, The Last Airbender, like, all the other stuff that would come out would actually be good. But, man, like, I feel like nothing outside of the original series was ever good with Avatar.
Hey, you know what? We're not going to release it in theaters actually till late 2026 because instead we want to air it on Paramount Plus because they think they'll get more money out of us that way. They want us to go subscribe to Paramount Plus to watch this movie.
God.
On top
Streaming
of that,
services
as you know,
suck so bad, bro. And what's worse is that the streaming services are, like, terrible. And they only get more expensive.
they
and
screw
more
over the original
expensive.
VAs like
And then they gatekeep all your content. But they gatekeep it just enough so that another streaming service also has other stuff you want to watch, and you're like, I think I'll just not watch anything anymore because I can't afford to spend $40 a month to watch TV.
her by not bringing them back,
movies.
instead going down this full DEI approach where they want this authentic casting. So these people have been screwing the fans left and right. Meanwhile, the casting director, Jenny Ju, issued a statement saying that they were doing this for the fans, which is clearly nonsense and just overt gaslighting. And now we have Toph's original VA, Michaela Murphy.
Why are
issuing
the
this
voice
statement.
actors and the casting directors the people that are, like, getting involved with this leak thing? I feel like that's pretty strange. Because personally, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I would have a problem with it's so hard to stay true to a completed story loved by millions. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you could, like, investigate or, like, elaborate on with the original Avatar story, but some of the stuff that they went for is just like, just why? Or they could go cover a completely different Avatar, like, later down the line, which I know is what they did with Legends of Korra or whatever, but the problem with Legends of Korra is, it was a mess. Maybe if they actually made it good, then it would be,
As
then it would
mentioned,
be all
telling
right.
everyone
But
that they need to stop. So here you go. Take a look.
Stop talking about it and stop sharing things about it. I'm Michaela Jill Murphy, aka Jessie Flower, the original voice of Toph Beifong in the original Avatar: The Last Airbender series on Nickelodeon.
okay, bro.
And
She
if you
sounds so pretentious. Like, why did she have to why did she have to say it like that?
want to be respectful, and if you want to know how I feel, stop sharing it. Stop consuming it. Stop talking about it. And watch it when it comes out. That's what I'm doing. And if you want to respect the creators and respect the cast and respect me and respect the art, then stop sharing it
Oh, we have the art
editing it
police.
and looking at it and commenting about it. So maybe just practice some discipline and patience. Flag videos where you see.
She says that she
clips
makes
from
a video that gets a bunch of likes where she's talking about it. Like,
I'm cutting the clip a little early because this music starts popping
Interesting.
in. Who knows if that's DMCA bot central or not. But look, ultimately they're asking for more respect from us than they've ever given to us. And on top of not respecting us, they also want our money, as much of our money as they can possibly get. That's disrespect.
Like,
to
I don't know. It
us.
just seems strange
So-
for the voice actor to be one of the people coming out about this. Toph is blind, so we must cast a blind actor. Oh, is Toph the person that got casted as like the blind Asian lady? Is the voice actor for her now? I think I did actually see that.
Like I said, sorry, but I'm not going to fall for the guilt trip. I'm grateful that the artists and animators that worked on this already got paid. This isn't affecting the money that they earned for working on this movie.
Also, the freaking authentic casting thing is so stupid because, bro, it's a voice actor. Like, your race, like, nothing should matter when it comes to voice acting outside of, your voice. If you can voice a character, then by all means, you should have the job to voice them. But why are we focused on, like, why do we have people like ProZD walking around who's like, well, nobody should be allowed to voice this Asian character if they're white, but I will go and voice Doctor Doom in Marvel Tokon despite the fact that I'm Asian.
They got paid. They got the money that they earned for their
Like,
work.
these people don't
That's
actually
good.
care about authentic casting. What they care about is taking away jobs from other people who are from races that they find more privileged than themselves, which is just a stupid thing altogether because there are plenty of... there are more white people that are worse off than any of these people complaining.
The suits are the ones that are going to be losing the most from this potentially. Now, the counter argument that I've seen people make is, well, if the suits are losing money, that means that they might not bring people back in the future. First of all, they'll surely factor in how the leak potentially is going to cause them to have lower Paramount Plus subscriptions and or lower ticket sales when this thing finally releases to theaters than they planned on. So that's the first point. The second point is, we don't owe a perpetual duty to corporations in the hopes that they might hire people in the future. Like,
And when they get denied roles because of authentic casting, they cry and whine. It also means fictional racists can't have a voice actor. Yeah, that's true. Like, I would love to see ProZD get denied a role for a Korean or get denied a role for an Asian character that's not Korean because he is Korean. Like, that would be hilarious to me. If, like, he wanted to voice, like, a Chinese or Japanese character or something, and he got denied it because he's Korean. That would be hilarious. Because he'd suddenly have a problem with it then, I'm sure.
let's be real.
Or if he got denied, a white character casting or just anything, I'm sure he would complain if he had a role taken away from him because of his race. And then he would cite racism or something stupid.
for a second, that's a ridiculous standard to expect on us.
Which,
You need
to be fair, if a role gets taken away from you because of the color of your skin, that literally is racism. But the problem is that he's openly promoting racism. Just racism just racism against anyone that's not him.
Support the corporation because they might hire people. Dude, come on. But there is one more counter argument that I've seen, which was actually made by this person, Jewel, who worked on the ATLA movie, which reads, "We worked on the Ing movie for years with the expectation that we'd get to celebrate all of our hard work in theaters, just to see people unceremoniously leak the film and pass our shots around on Twitter like candy. I don't like seeing people use Paramount's awful decision to remove the movie from theaters to justify leaking it. I totally understand folks not wanting to pay for/support Paramount, but pirating the movie after its release would have at least been better than this. This is incredibly disrespectful to all of the hard work
Where's
the
my
artists put
lawyer?
in." Similarly, on Murphy's TikTok, there was a comment essentially saying
What's
it's
up,
not
Sadlogs?
about respecting Paramount, it's about respecting
He'd rather
workers.
benefit from racism than do away with it. I mean, that's what a lot of these, like, victim mentality people want to do in the first place, right? They'll cry and cry and cry racism. Meanwhile, they're being the most racist person in the room because all they can focus on is somebody's ethnicity and how X, Y, and Z person doesn't deserve this because of their race, but I do deserve this because of my race. And, my race has historically been oppressed at one point in time. And it's like, bro, I hate to break it to you. Every race on planet Earth has been oppressed at some point in time, dude. Like, it's just dependent upon, like, how long ago was it?
Which Murphy, that once again being
And there are still people being oppressed of certain races, but nobody wants to talk about it because... What does bro mean by react/news? I understand, but just in case, elaborate. I'm gonna react to videos. People can send me videos too, by the way. Like, if you guys want me to watch something, I'm down to watch it. And I'm just here to pretty much talk about the stuff that's going on the internet recently. Like, we were just watching the Mugen Sykkuno drama, some of the fallout that's fallen out from that. But I'm just here to talk about anything that's going on the internet.
Give that comment a heart. So she seems
because
to
I'm
agree.
unemployed.
Going back to that animator Jewel had also retweeted multiple posts where users are saying that it's not about the money, it's about respecting the workers. So the stance from some of these people, including Murphy.
I don't understand this argument because these animators have already been paid, no? Like, they're not getting paid once the movie comes out, I'm sure. Like, that would be ridiculous. They've already been paid. So what exactly are they even complaining about here? Like, what is the difference between your art getting posted on Twitter and your art being put in a movie theater or on Paramount Plus? It's still going to come out on Paramount Plus. It's still going to go to a movie theater. And now it's going to be on Twitter too. So what's the actual problem for you here?
Seems to be that it's okay to not support Paramount.
Listen, I understand it would suck if you're like really, really anticipating seeing your work in the movie theater, but you already made it and you can still go watch it in a movie theater. So I don't know.
And that it's not
a bit strange of an argument here, in my opinion.
Still doesn't explain how it's disrespecting the workers. People can still appreciate the work that went into the movie, even if they are engaging with it through the leaks and suggesting otherwise.
Dude, the weird thing about the leaks is, like, the first thing that happened when the leaks came out is the person who was leaking it just started editing Toph having huge boobs and, like, trying to psyop everybody into thinking Toph had huge boobs in the movie or something. That's all I know about this. If it's subpar work, then maybe they don't want audiences to make a more informed purchase.
Furthermore, if they really just cared about the official release, well,
as far as I'm aware, like, were people watching the entire full movie on Twitter, or had they just seen like a few clips of the movie? Like, I certainly don't know anybody who watched the entire Avatar movie.
Kept pushing the
I didn't watch any of it. Like, I have no idea what freaking happens in that movie.
Official release back too, like I mentioned in the intro. So you would think that they would actually find it amusing how this ended up getting leaked and becoming karma for Paramount, so to speak. But instead, some of them are trying to guilt trip people. Now, I'm not saying that they should post statements laughing at Paramount or anything like that.
Also, I don't even know how long the leak was up, bro. This leak might have been closed within, like, the time it would have taken somebody to watch the movie. Like, I have no idea.
I imagine that they would just remain silent on the issue, which most of the workers do seem to be. Because the fact is, only a very few amount of them have actually issued statements about this stuff. So ultimately, if any of the artists, animators, sound designers, etc. are saddened by the leak, I do feel bad for them, but I'm skeptical that many of them truly do feel that way. I think most of them probably see this as Paramount getting what they deserved. And plus, like I said, people can still appreciate the work either way.
Yeah, it's kind of strange, too, to stick up for Paramount immediately after they screw you over.
Eventually. But let me know what you think about the latest and...
At the end of the day, when people really like something, they'll go above and beyond to support it. Yeah, that's 100% true as well. That's also true.
As always,
it's just kind of strange to me that a lot of the people complaining about this openly on Twitter are people who have already been paid for their work on the movie. Like, if this was an actual Paramount executive coming out and being like, yo, guys, stop watching the leaks, I would understand at the very least because his job performance is dependent upon it. But someone that's already been paid for the work that they've done is coming out and complaining about it? A bit strange. Also, isn't this voice actress the one that got replaced at the beginning? Like, isn't this lady the person that got replaced for the blind lady? If I was her, I would be just, like, pissing all over the movie. I would be pissing all over the people who replaced me. Like, okay, maybe I wouldn't be. Maybe that's a bit toxic, but a bit weird. That's a good point. There have been multiple games I bought on multiple platforms for that same reason. Yeah, man. You own frickin' every FromSoft game on like 12 different platforms, dude.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So over the years, I've made many videos talking about individuals leading cancellation campaigns targeting content creators and or companies over wrongthink and other problematic behavior. And in all those situations, it typically involves an individual who is a massive hypocrite by their own standards. And today we're farming more content involving a situation just like that,
we're
but
farming
this one
more
is
content.
special. This involves layers of hypocrisy that I have never seen before, including behavior that is quite frankly deranged and celebrating and even encouraging violence against those who think differently.
No way, Ando's live. This night turned out good. What's up, Mecca?
Than the person.
Yeah, it's my first time being live in a bit. Like, I'd like to stream more, but I've been so caught up with schoolwork lately. Like, it's just that time of the school year, man. Everything's due at the same time. All your professors want all of your hardest assignments due simultaneously. It's like, bro, chill on me a little bit.
Leading the charge in this latest cancellation campaign. Now, where do we begin?
How are you doing tonight,
We begin
though?
with the company Ooh Market, which is a merch company I've been working with for around 4 years. They have been a great partner. Not only do they provide
YouTube's
great
also been
merch,
sniping people,
they're
so watch
also
out for
someone-
that. Listen, bro. If YouTube snipes me, like, I mean, I guess, bro. Like, might be fortunate not streaming much. Yeah, I have seen YouTube going a bit crazy on people on Twitter. Like, people posting it on Twitter that YouTube's been going crazy, but surely little old me can avoid getting sniped out. Have you checked out the video from the music video from Play Astronomical? It's a nice one. Hold on, I'll search it up. I'm always down to listen to more music videos. This video? I'm down to watch it after I finish this rep video. Speaking of music videos, man. You guys have got to go oh, where is it? You guys got to go watch this one, man. This is such a banger. One more post by Nightway, Okno, and the Dawn Halo. Listen, I'm a little biased, bro. They put me in it. But it was such a banger, man. This one had some really, really great scenes. Also good lyrics. I loved a lot of the renders in that one.
Who's had my back.
Also, I just appreciate them putting me in it because, like, it's just kind of funny.
In the backs of many content creators who work with them. And as per usual, every time I have a current merch drop with them, somebody out there is trying to cancel the company. And this time...
Don't worry, you'll be in the next Skybrowser vid. I have so much faith. Listen, bro. Listen. If people want to cameo me, that's cool. But, like, if not, that's totally fine too, man. I feel like it's a bit strange though, because everyone else, or most of the other people in like the Skybrowse community, have their own characters. I'm just like, I'm just using Yori Kitahara from Grand Blue. Like, one day I'll get my own avatar or something if I figure it out. But for now, this image of Yori is just too funny, man. It just perfectly captures how pissed off or like how disgusting the internet is nowadays, I guess.
This individual is leading the charge, an individual named Kyle, who had this to say, calling out Ooh Market for working with grifters.
Bro, this is a generational tweet. There's no way he posts this. Saw that he got a couple of likes on Twitter and then immediately posts his Twitch under it. It says, "I'm live, by the way. Come say hi." This is the most... There's no way he's he's talking about like Powder being a grifter, and then immediately uses this one tweet to try and get people to watch his stream, bro. There's no way. Like, come on, man. But at least be a little self-aware. Just a teeny tiny bit. Also, calling out merch companies, especially when you're a tiny creator, for like platforming Powder or Rev or any of these other people that you don't like, is such a weird thing to do. One, I really hate that the merch companies seemingly listen to the Twitter weirdos a lot of the time, like what happened with Advanced GG, where they got rid of Rev and Straub, right? Like, that was completely and totally stupid. Why would you ever listen to these people? That they're never going to buy your product. Did you see the video from Nux about how his channel was demonetized too? How YouTube and Twitch are striking and banning Asmon and stuff? Yeah, I saw Asmon get banned and then unbanned. But Nux, I've never been somebody that watches Nux. I did hear that like something was going on with his channel and whatnot, but I'll have to check it out later, for sure. But these companies seemingly like to side with these people that they'll never purchase your products. They already have labeled you as like a brand they're never going to buy from, or like a traitorous brand because you partnered with these individuals in the first place. Also, you're a merch company. You shouldn't care about the political nature of any of your people. If you're a good merch company, people are going to want to do business through you regardless of the other people who platform their merch on there. It's just really, really weird how people think that they can call out these companies for allowing people to put merch on their on their stores.
Well, of course, promoting themselves in the first reply of their post, canceling someone for being a grifter. Very ironic. We're going to get into the layers of hypocrisy in the direct...
Bro, I hope I never do this. Like, I feel like something would have to take over and control my mind for me to do this. If anybody ever sees me post something on Twitter and then the first thing I do is link my channel, or just if I ever link my channel under a post on Twitter, immediately call me retarded, please. I'm actually begging you. Like clip this and put it up on a poster somewhere. Like, you'd have to smack some sense back into me after that, because like this is so cringe, dude.
Strange behavior of this individual in just a second, but I'm gonna do the most logical thing in this situation, and that is promote myself. Ladies and gentlemen, as I'm sure you're already aware, I have a plushie campaign with Uwu Market.
I know you. You're not
right
that
now.
shameless. Listen, bro. Like, never let it get to my head, please. Like, if I ever have a hit tweet, don't let it get to my head, bro.
We're
like,
over
oh my goodness.
200% funded with about 2 weeks to go on this campaign. Check it out, guys. It is the...
What if you get hacked and they advertise a crypto scam instead? Hey, if I'm hacked, it's not me, right? Surely that doesn't count.
Original Rev design here. I'll give you the 360
yeah, bro.
view.
I'm never going to promote
this
crypto either,
Revling
so...
needs a home, ladies and gentlemen. This not only greatly supports this channel, but it really sticks it to individuals
be cute and
like
funny.
The main protagonist of this video who are trying to cancel Uwu Market and creators like myself. It really, really gets under their skin.
I want to throw that plushie at a wall.
Like this.
Okay,
and
bro.
not only will you accomplish that, you'll get a great product that supports this channel. I can't thank you guys enough for supporting this campaign. I'll put a link to this in the pinned comment and the description. Please give it a quick look, and if you want to support this campaign, I would greatly appreciate it. So,
dude, it must be so weird. Like, I'm sure he gets his own plushie, right? Like, I'm sure they send him one. What do you do with a plushie of yourself? like, what do you do with that? I feel like it would be weird.
That is leading this charge here. Well, it's this Kyle individual, and this is their post. So they say, hey, at Uwu Market, I see you're hitting my business email to...
The best thing you can do, if you're... the best thing you can do as a creator is to openly air out another company, all because you don't like one of the people that they're platforming for being allowed to sell merch, by the way. Like, Powder isn't doing anything political on Uwu Market. Why would you ever think this is a good idea? Ever in a million years, Why would any company ever want to work with you when they see that, oh, you don't like one person that's just putting their products on our store? Yeah, I wouldn't want to work with you either. Like, you just seem unreasonable.
Strike a partnership. It's a big opportunity, and I appreciate you looking out for the boy, but I don't want to work with companies that support grifters like Powder. If you ever start caring
so much funnier that he posts this thing, that he posts his Twitch right after saying grifters
about real people, let me know. Maybe we can work something out. Till then, I'll figure it out on my own. No hard feelings, just standards. See ya. Well, first of all, this seems like it could have been a private conversation.
Like, why would you do this out in broad daylight? Like, this has to hurt your ability to secure future partnerships, right? Like, this is just a really stupid move, in my opinion.
You have issues with Ooh Market, you could have just, like, emailed them back.
But also, hitting up a company, that'd be like if I didn't post videos on YouTube because I don't like Hassan posting videos on YouTube. Like, it's a platform, bro. Now, do I not like that YouTube's woke and cringe? Sure, of course. But, like, this is a merch company, man. There's nothing even political about this.
A public spectacle of this entire situation, and also try to rope in other content creators and try to cancel the company. And also, this is not their first rodeo here. They love this sort of Karen behavior, okay? They do want to speak to the manager any time.
Is this one of those dude VTubers that tries to farm, like, female simps? Or, like, tries to farm, like, male sexual fantasy stuff or whatever? Because you have that one guy, like the pink dog guy, the V-tweeter, that's the most performative guy on planet Earth. I don't remember his name, but is this one of those kinds of people?
They can. In fact, in the last month alone, this is now the third time they've tried to get someone's sponsors removed. And this
guy's just a loser. Like, that's the only way to put it. This guy's just a parasite. The only way he can get any relevance on the internet is trying to call out other companies to deplatform people they don't like.
Scenario right here. Tagging companies like GamerSupps because FanFan refused to, I guess, condemn the use of the dreaded R word in her community. And then you can see them tagging Vialore, trying to, I guess, get Vialore to drop one of their talents for being transphobic.
How entitled do you have to be to think that you can tweet this stuff out and that companies will even listen to you?
Not knowing that the talent in question is the owner of the company, so they're literally tagging the person they're trying to cancel to get action made against them. It's very funny. But
wait, that's hilarious.
The sort of crux of their entire tweet, right, is focusing on the grifters, including Powder, who is a
I just attached the word grifter to anyone I don't like.
A bit recently, Powder derangement syndrome is a very real thing, just like many other derangement syndromes out there. And Powder would do what I guess any person would do in the situation and mock it, reply. I mean, that's the best thing you can do, right? If someone's going to come after you, you can self-promote. They're basically...
Not to mention other companies are going to see it, so it would harm them too, especially if it's just a word with no proof. Yeah. I have a sudden lisp when it comes to the R word, so it becomes the W word. Does that make it okay? Listen, man. You can always say retard, man.
Opening the door for you. So Powder says,
satire.
Thanks for promoting my merch. They recently reached out to work on another project with me too, but I'm still deciding what's best for my people. And then Kyle really channels his inner Muujin with this deranged response. Saying,
his inner Muujin.
Hey, I know you.
Is that going to be a thing now? When someone makes a stupid tweet, are we just going to call it Muujining?
You're the effing loser that chuds pay to pretend to agree with them. I hope the thought of weird, stinky Nazis off to you keeps you up at nights. So not only...
It's just Muujin maxing. No, legit. That's a good one. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about this. Like, why do they always go to, like, the weird sex stuff, bro?
Only is that first part just
It's like it's all these people think about.
projection and just
Woke
a
the moogening.
complete,
Exactly.
crazy thing to say. That last part in particular. When are we going to start calling out this behavior? Like these weird sexualized comments. It's the second time this week.
It is very, very weird how they just immediately, without hesitation, always go to something weird and sexual for no reason whatsoever. And I 100% believe it's because all these people have been completely, I already said it earlier, I don't know if I can say, corn. That's what you're supposed to say on YouTube, right? You're supposed to say corn. They're corn-brained, bro. It's all they think about.
Creator has said something like that to Powder, Muujin being the other one. I mean, do you have to just like put pronouns in your bio to be immune?
The self-report is strong,
when it
yeah.
comes to saying
Prawn.
hyper-sexualized stuff, completely unwarranted to other individuals on Twitter just because you're mad about them. And in this case, you're mad because they're a grifter. I mean, that's the whole point, right? They're not.
No, just call anyone I don't like or whose opinions I don't like a grifter, because they obviously must be just parroting things that they don't actually believe so they can get views. There could never possibly be somebody out there that just simply does not agree with my worldview. That just could never happen. Like, oh my goodness,
canceling
dude.
her for any other sort of reason. They're saying they won't work with Ooh Market because Powder is a grifter. You know, all these grifters working with Ooh Market. Let's talk about a grifter, okay? This is what a grifter looks like. Someone who makes a call-out post calling out grifters, and the first thing they do...
I do this for the love of the game. What
their-
grift? Exactly. I say what I actually believe. Like, whether people want to believe that's what I actually believe or not, that's fine. Will I say things that are wrong sometimes? I'm sure I will, right? I'm just a human being. Everybody says things that they don't actually agree with sometimes. But I'll correct the record if I do say something wrong. But it's like, listen, man. If I wanted to sit here and spew the popular opinion, I'm sure I'd have infinitely more viewers and whatever else, right? If I wanted to go out there and be someone like Muujin or Bao or whoever else. But I don't care. Like, I just want to say what I feel like saying.
Twitch stream in the replies. That's the first thing they do. That sounds like grifting behavior to me, okay? And then they respond to that saying, this one really made y'all mad, which means it served its purpose, which, you know, yeah, everyone's seething so much. Everyone's just pointing and laughing at you for being a Karen and trying to get a company canceled and a creator having their sponsorship taken away for being a grifter. Meanwhile, this is you down here literally bragging about having 500,000 impressions in under a month on Twitter.
Bro.
You're...
Bro. Like, is this guy real, man? He clearly thinks, like, I don't know. Does he actually think he's that big, or does he just have to say it to other people to try and convince himself? Grifting is just self-validation for them, right? If they don't actually agree with what they're saying, they actually agree with me. It's just that desperate validation-seeking term. You know, that's true. Like, they genuinely don't believe that anybody could hold an opposing worldview, which means they think everyone magically agrees with them. You know, that's actually a good point. Maybe that's why they act so delusional all the time.
This is absolutely diabolical, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe this is crazy work. Bragging about Twitter impressions. Not only is it hypocritical...
By the way, don't you just get a Twitter impression when someone scrolls past your tweet? Like, that's not even me trying to, like, diss on anybody's Twitter impressions or whatever, right? But I'm pretty sure scrolling past it gives you a freaking view.
About grifting and all of this. This person clearly is thriving on the attention. They don't actually care about the post that they're making in the first place. But they're
I'll agree with them for
bragging about
$20. True.
Twitter impressions, which they're flexing on other people. Like, this is a different...
This is
tweet
so
where
homeless.
they're
This
saying,
is such homeless behavior, bro. Like, There's no way he cares that much. Like, what?
Get mogged showing
Modern
off their
protests.
Twitter engagements.
Dude, this guy's actually trying to like send this to other people and say they're getting mogged by his Twitter engagement. Like, this is such a stupid thing to do.
This is
pathetic.
This is literal V-tweeter behavior.
Actually
they
desperate
care
activity.
More about Twitter impressions than anything else, let alone the supposed campaign they're leading against Market. And it gets even more ridiculous. They respond to their own post, quoting themselves when they're getting backlash, of course, saying, "You did it, kid." With
it's like calling yourself based. It's so cringe.
Showing that they have this sort of.
Nobody who's actually successful has to like flex their success. And nobody who's actually based has to flex the fact that they're based. Nobody who... you can apply that to pretty much anything, right? Nobody who's actually really good at this, that, or the other has to flex the fact that they're good at it. They'll just be good at it, and other people will take notice of it.
AI summary of the situation, and
like, this is just this guy's desperate ability to like try and cope and tell himself that he's some big Twitter influencer voice or something.
Features themselves. Now, this person doesn't really seem to understand that these sort of headlines, these AI-generated headlines, are largely focused on what you're looking at. So if you're looking at this situation a lot, as this person clearly is, because they're responding to literally dozens, if not hundreds of people.
It's maybe the saddest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Trust me, guys, I'm alpha. Don't worry about why I have to clarify
AI
that.
Summaries of things you've been looking at. So obviously, it's going to give you this. I mean, things with a couple dozen people talking about it ends up in this AI summary. And also,
I mean, look at most sports. If someone is good and is asked more times than not, they'll just go, I'm all right. Yeah. You see, people, the most humble people are normally the people that are the best at whatever they're being humble about, right?
AI.
Like, the people who are cringe are the people who are going to be like, it's all me, I did this all myself, like, I'm the GOAT type of thing. And obviously there are some people that will do it, and it's more just like a character, I feel like. Like, Conor McGregor did it in the UFC, where he had this whole, like, big bravado thing going on. And, well, to be honest, it's the UFC. It's kind of the whole point. It's really just a solo thing where you try and knock the other guy's lights out. But I feel like, for the most part...
This person hates AI, but they love to use it when it, I guess, serves the attention that they're seeking. But let's continue with the... serves the attention that they're seeking, but let's continue with the
It's mostly
grifting,
for promo
right?
with Conor, yeah.
This person points out, complains that Powder is a grifter while grifting on X. Classic. And this person says, Kyle says...
Bro, in his own previous tweet, he was like, I have nothing against this merch company. And then in the replies, he immediately says they're a terrible merch company.
Yes, because spreading the word about a bad merch company is grifting. Caught me red-handed. Now, if it wasn't bad enough, right? If it wasn't obvious enough that they're just doing this for attention and interactions on Twitter.
You know it's bad when he's arguing with everyone.
This person has a blue check mark next to their name. Okay, they're paying Elon Musk and Twitter to have this badge. It's around $10 a month. Okay, and this means that you can earn revenue for your impressions. Look at this person.
I mean, getting paid for Twitter impressions is such a strange thing because, like, on one hand, I feel like it's not that bad of an idea to incentivize people to post more on your platform. But it did create this really big engagement, rage bait farming problem on Twitter where it's like, I don't know if anything anyone says is actually true. Also, it creates a lot of these weird people like this who really hate Elon Musk and the people who actually run Twitter and all that stuff. But then they'll go and pay them a bunch of money so that they can try and make money off of it. Does this MF not have any videos to edit? How is he making this many responses? Yeah, I don't know.
And the way they've talked about blue check marks.
Maybe he's lazy like me and just uploads like virtually uncut reactions to stuff. Hey, you caught me. My videos have next to no editing.
Next to people's names for years. Saying, number one, it's basically a label for conservatives. And also, anytime you see a check mark, you know you're about to see
Somebody
the dumbest.
should tweet this at him and say that say that he's a conservative. He might actually implode on himself.
Opinion known to man. This time saying this website is literally just a bunch of vapid Twitter Blue users farming engagement through the same low effort BS. Another one saying, that's it, I've had it. I've installed an extension to block every single paid Twitter Blue user. The irony is palpable, ladies and gentlemen, but wait. The blue checkmark.
Dude, I love when you can go on Twitter
even
and just pull up someone else's account and immediately know if all their opinions should be discredited or not.
further.
I saw somebody, oh man, who was it? I saw somebody hating on the bloop. So he blocked himself. How does that work? If only. If only this guy could like block himself and literally only he can see his tweets and respond to himself. But I saw somebody hating on the bloop on Twitter for doing like some kind of AI trend or whatever. And obviously they're hating on her because she used AI, and for some reason that's seen as some kind of heinous sin to use AI of a character you drew yourself. Which makes no sense whatsoever, right? And I saw that, and then their bio, they have like, their pronouns is just like literally anything. And I was so tempted to just take a picture of their bio and reply with it and just say, maybe figure out what gender you are before you decide what people can and can't post, dude. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your trend.
But I try not to get rage baited. I try not to reply. I try not to reply to other people hatefully, even if they piss me off, just because it's like, oh my goodness, man.
Trans ally. Yes, that's right. Not only are they a person who seems to be supporting the Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign back in 2023, they said this about Twitter Blue users, that Twitter Blue is a direct line to another famous anti-trans billionaire dweeb. So they believe that buying Twitter Blue is directly funding anti-trans billionaires like Elon Musk. It's harming trans people. Well, a month after that, they say, Happy International Trans Day of Visibility. I will fight for you.
The blind AI hate is so funny. I have people in my class talking about making the IceHQ go I don't know if I can read that. Just to destroy some of the servers and then loot it openly. It's psycho. Yeah. You have people hating on other people for doing absolutely nothing whatsoever and just using AI to have fun, and you have other people calling for actual acts of terrorism. How many anti-trans billionaires does this guy think exist? It's hilarious too, because, bro, like, anybody who's absolute virtue signaling, dude, anybody who's making tons of money off of people becoming trans is obviously against the people that are becoming trans, right? Because becoming trans in and of itself is an inherently like damaging thing.
Until the day I die. Well,
to be fair, like, being trans isn't like an actual thing. It's just some kind of weird label that people made up to like try and convince themselves that they've changed genders, but
I guess the fight ended, and also I guess they're no longer visible because they don't really seem to care too much, because then they went out and bought Twitter Blue, which apparently is hurting trans people by their own standard. You can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. But actually,
someone loves trans people. Think about all the stuff they can sell. I just meant more in the sense that like, yes, you're right, but they're selling them something that's actively, like, probably going to kill them at some point later down the line. So I was saying, like, at least in that context, they don't actually care about you. But in terms of like how much money they're making off of you, yeah, they care.
Worse. So in another tweet about Twitter Blue, they say, if I see one more dumb blue check with a name like blah, 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 that can't spell, I'm going to do something drastic. And then down here,
got a license for that hate speech? Hey, I live in the US of A. Luckily, I don't need a license for that. If I was European, I'd be shaking in my boots right now. You could have a freaking license to watch TV over there.
Meme.
Unfortunately, neurological damage is very real with the procedures and all that. Yeah.
Which, at first, I want to pretend is just a meme and a joke. But then again, this person does seem genuinely...
Yeah, bro. I got the hate speech battle pass built in upon birth in the United States.
Unhinged. And this is where it gets a lot darker, ladies and gentlemen.
The First Amendment.
Number
DLC.
one, as I say, with every single person who's acting a fool on Twitter and talking about empathy and trying to do the right thing, keyword search Charlie Kirk.
Where are asylums when you need? This is the litmus test at this point. If you can search up somebody and find this type of heinous crap on their Twitter, by the way, my last video I posted on my channel had so many people come into my comment section saying heinous stuff like this that I was like, bro, this is crazy that people will try and tell you that this doesn't happen. My video on my 700 subscriber YouTube channel that got like 2,000 views had like 5 people who commented stuff like this. All because I brought up that him and Mal VT was a terrible person for celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. And people will try and psyop you into thinking that there are not people actively still celebrating over this.
Celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Celebrating the fact that his wife is now a widow and his children will grow up without a father because he was assassinated for his political views. And look at this. Look at the switch up. Back in 2018, Kyle here, tagging a literal dead man, by the way, tagging XXX Tentacion, talking about how he changed so many lives with his music.
Real question, I wonder who actually gets this tweet. Like, how do you handle the access of a Twitter account after somebody dies? Like, does this go in your will?
He didn't
or does the record label just get his Twitter account?
Deserve to die. Well, interesting. He has empathy for a guy who, by the way, in an audio recording, admitted to beating the lights out of his girlfriend. That guy didn't
Listen, like, yes, he was terrible. Still don't want him to be dead. Okay? I'm different than this guy, right? I don't wish death upon people that I don't like. Despite the fact that XXX Tentacion actually did some bad things. But a bit of necromancy. That's crazy.
And the trial, by the way, never completed because...
Okay, but someone hacked Charlie's account recently, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he passed away before the trial was completed. That was back in 2018. He thinks he deserves empathy, but then when Charlie Kirk's assassinated...
Well, yeah, bro, these are the same people...
jumping up and down.
These are the same people that want to give George Floyd all the empathy, right? And listen, I don't want anybody to die. Even George Floyd, right? I wish he was alive, but let's not pretend like George Floyd was killed because of Derek Chauvin being on its back or anything like that. The guy died because he was tripping absolute balls because he downed a speedball. But this is the kind of person that'll be like, oh, George Floyd was such a saint and he deserved everything. And then he'll go tweet out this about Charlie Kirk, who was literally, all Charlie was doing was just going to campuses and respectfully having conversations with them. With a heart condition, mind you. Yeah, again.
For joy, celebrating it because he didn't like his opinions, his political beliefs.
And then you have people like Nancy Pelosi going up there and saying that acting like George Floyd sacrificed himself for the country or something, which is just like, what in the actual piss are you talking about, bro? This guy was a criminal through and through, and he died because he was being a criminal.
2018 to now, you know what this is called, ladies and gentlemen? This is called radicalization. This is radicalization. This is years in the works. You have a person tweeting this back then, showing empathy for XXX Tentacion of all people, and then celebrating the assassination of someone like Charlie Kirk. This doesn't happen overnight.
Again, it's bad when anybody dies. It's bad when anybody dies, but it's really strange how these people only ever side with the person who was objectively doing the wrong thing when they died, instead of the guy that was literally just talking to people.
Absolutely outrageous to see.
He was kind of the original litmus test in a way.
It continues. Back in 2023, you can see Kyle here.
He wasn't Argonian, so he can't breathe underwater.
To off himself. Why, you ask exactly?
Floyd,
because
yeah.
Kid Rock posted a video boycotting blue light. And according to Kyle, well, that's a step too far. Also, Kyle has an issue with chibi reviews and is a hypocrite yet again. So, responding
I don't
to this
know.
post
Okay, I know Chibi's really popular on like this side of the internet and like MySpace and the internet. I don't know really anything about this guy. I just know that he's faced a lot of unwarranted hate.
He was talking about a very dire situation he was in, a very, very tough road.
Like, a lot of the people I follow on Twitter follow him and, like, respond on his tweets, but I just don't know anything about him.
He was in at the moment.
I know he's anti-censorship. That's about the only thing I know about him.
Situation. He was going through a horrible time, and Kyle would respond by calling him a predator grifter. And then when someone points out that,
the classic,
you can't tell the difference between
just call anyone I don't like a child predator.
Fiction and reality, Kyle calls that person a predator as well, and then says, keep yourself safe, which, you know, just use the first letters of these 3 words, and it is a way of subtly,
don't know much about him, but the hate people were giving him was
subtly,
kind of insane.
telling someone to off themselves. So not only do they continue that behavior, but they're saying you're a predator over fictional content. Well, unfortunately for this guy, he's a hypocrite once again.
People will call you a predator over fictional content, and then you will proceed to see them get arrested for actual real heinous stuff that they had on their computer. It almost works like clockwork, dude.
Stumbled upon an anime called Call of the Night, and it's one of the most beautiful and serene shows he's
People were hoping
ever
he would
seen.
I see.
Well, Kyle, did you know that there's like fan service and romance involving a character in her 30s and a 14-year-old? What does that make you by your own standards? Because you can't separate fiction from reality, apparently. Yeah, many such cases. You know, the your likes are public moment. We don't even need likes to be public anymore. People just post things that out themselves as massive hypocrites over fiction. But, of course, we'll add in Asmongold derangement syndrome as well. Because, of course...
What kind of pivot to Asmongold is this? It should have been me!
Kyle tagging Asmongold, saying, your dad would be ashamed...
I love Call of the Night. I've never seen it. What's it about? Is it fire? Do I need to tap in?
...of the Nazi his son has become. Glad he's not around to have to watch you make a fool of yourself.
Yeah, bro.
Well...
This is such a really nice and sympathetic person right here, who's literally trying to piss on Asmongold's dead father's grave for no reason, totally uncalled for, just because Asmongold says he wants to deport illegal immigrants. Been subscribed to Chibi for about a year, but most of his content I watched is anti-censorship content. Night Owl finds a vampire, they fall in love, etc. I see.
Number one, you're glad...
I don't really watch a ton of, like, fantasy stuff, I feel like. Like, now that I think about it, I feel like most of the stuff I watch, or that I have watched, is just, like, slice of life or comedy or, like, a rom-com or something.
Way. That's a very insane and disgusting...
Like, there are some, like, banger fantasy shows that I have watched. Like, I really like ReZero. Like JJK, you know. The boring, like, basic normie stuff.
and ghoulish thing to say. But also, let's think about the label you're attaching here. Who sounds more like...
I really liked 86. 86, in my opinion, was a great show. I know a lot of people say it was overrated, but, man, I liked it.
That. Asmongold, or the guy who's constantly wishing death and violence upon people who
Vampires
think
in the Big City
than him.
Sounds
I wonder who the
might
label
check it out.
applies more fairly to. On top of that,
I would recommend Akame ga Kill. You know, it's funny that you say that, because Akame ga Kill, outside of Dragon Ball Z, it was the first anime I actually fully watched. Imagine that being your first anime, bro. I was taken aback by the ending. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. Everyone's fucking dead. I was like, dang. That is crazy. It was my first anime. Yeah, bro. It was also mine. Like, that was such a... I thought it was... I'd only seen, like, a clip of it. And I was like, man, this seems like it would be, like, something, like, wholesome and cool about, like, ninjas and stuff. It was a freaking devastating first watch, bro. Yeah, I remember after I watched that, I was like, dude, I need to watch something, like, not so depressing. I think I watched, like, Kaguya-sama after that. 86 was fire. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, bro. 86 was fire. I really enjoyed it. I really hope there's a second season of it at some point. Akame ga Kill is fire. I don't care what anybody says about that ending. That was like an anime original ending too, right? They just did it for the love of the game. Like, as far as I'm aware, the manga ends differently, no? The manga ending was cool too? Yeah. I went from Akame to Angel Beats and then got more depressed. I've never seen Angel Beats. I have no idea what happens in that.
You're glad he's not alive to see Asmon make a fool of himself? Have you seen what kind of a fool you've been on the internet? In fact, you've been such a fool that recently you had to take a break from Twitter. This person's been on Twitter since 2011, by the way. Despite saying how much they hate it, they can't leave. This
What is
their
Angel Beats
hellscape.
about?
They cannot escape whatsoever. In fact,
I am
their
afraid
latest
I will
crash out,
eventually
their-
take it out on people I care about a lot. This guy can't differentiate Twitter from real life, bro. Like, that's crazy.
latest break that lasted 2 seconds was
You need to
because
watch
they were getting
Angel
so
Beats, but
upset
brace
about
yourself.
things that they were afraid
I don't even know,
they were
like,
going to
what
take
Angel
it
Beats
out
is.
on people
Like,
they
you're
care
saying that,
about.
and to me it sounds like
They're
some kind of
so
magical girl anime, but I'm sure it's not. Like,
unhinged that they're going to take it out on other people.
hold on, I'll search it up on my
Like,
phone and look
are
at
you
it.
proud of yourself? Are you proud of your behavior? Are you proud of this campaign you're launching against Uwu Market, attacking all these people? And as pointed out
like
by
purgatory?
Darling Straw,
How do you
my
describe
wife,
it?
she quoted Kyle saying, trying to drag a good company that has done nothing but try to support VTubers
girls
into
with
your
guns.
petty internet drama is very lame. And then she says, anyways, buy my plushie because, yes, ladies and gentlemen, my wife's plushie is live as well. She is 150% plus funded as well. If you want to check out her adorable plushie, you can as well. I'll put a link underneath mine as well. Please support her campaign if you wish as well. She is absolutely killing it. I'm very proud of her. She is doing a great job on this campaign. But you might notice something about
School in
her
Purgatory.
quotes. It says,
Is it like, dude, I do not remember the anime's name. It's like something 7, I think. Where, like, the dude goes to school and, like, the teacher has guns and, like, everyone else has guns. I don't remember what that anime is called. I never watched it, but... yeah, and everyone wants to move on / return from life.
this post
Trinity 7. Yeah, Trinity 7, I think. 7-11.
is unavailable. Well, that's because Kyle...
Yeah, is it like Trinity 7?
blocked
I think I saw like the first 2 episodes of Trinity 7 a long time ago.
her instantaneously, by the way, as soon as she pointed this out. And by the way, very measured, rational, reasonable response, okay? Nothing rude. And blocking Straub in this fashion is very ironic, given the fact this guy, in like the last day...
Yeah, bro, can we talk about the fact that this guy was like genuinely... It's not really like that. Like, this guy was genuinely... like, afraid that he was going to end up hurting people in real life because of his interactions on Twitter. I've streamed through good times and bad, through pandemics and wars, drama and heartbreak. Bro, come on, man. Listen, I don't know where this guy lives. I'm assuming he's not living in an active war zone. But, listen. Like, this, bro's a drama queen. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Everybody has hard stuff going on in their lives. Everybody has hard things to go through. This guy's acting like no one else was alive during 2020, where everyone was locked in their house, bro. Either that or a serial killer in the making. Like, and at the very least, bro's in California. It's as good as a war zone. Don't ask how I can tell. I just can't. That's true. You need a poop app. You need a poop app to walk around and navigate yourself through California. Because otherwise you'll end up walking in some hobo defecation. He's acting like he grew up in Vietnam in the 70s. Yeah, bro. People have become so soft nowadays where it's like, my president is taking military action in another country. I'm literally going to have a meltdown on Twitter about it. Like, dude, listen, you cannot agree with things. That's fine. But to act as though this is like destroying your mental health and your whole world. Because, like, the COVID pandemic was bad, but I have a feeling he's not talking about bad in the way that anyone with an actual brain would talk about it being bad. Like, COVID was bad because of how bad the government was overreaching. I'm sure this guy was like, I'm horrified what'll happen if the draft comes. Half our army is going to turn on us. Yeah. You watching videos sent by viewers still? Yeah. Nobody's actually sent me anything to watch yet. Actually, wait. I did have one thing I'm watching after this from Play Astronomical, but I'm down to watch whatever you send me.
Get out on other people. Like, are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of your behavior? Are
The
you
characters
proud of this
attend the school in
campaign you're
purgatory
launching against
until they resolve their trauma and are able to move on. But they don't know that's the condition. It's pretty heart-wrenching. Oh, I see. I see.
way? Very measured, rational,
what's up?
reasonable
What's up, Nadia?
response. Okay, nothing rude. And
Akno.
blocking
You know, I was talking about your guys' video earlier, man. You guys absolutely cooked with this. This video was so good, dude. You guys gotta go follow these people. I think Nightwave was here earlier as well. No, I really appreciate you guys putting me in the video, though.
in this fashion
was
is
fire.
very ironic, given the fact this guy, in like the last day, was mocking people who have to screenshot.
You know Brian
and
Shaw, the
post
strongman?
about someone's
Yeah, I know
tweets
about him.
because they're blocked.
Thanks, bro. Love having you in it.
What do you
I
think he
appreciate
does
it,
with
dude.
my wife? He blocks her and then talks about her tweets through a screenshot. The hypocrisy literally never ends. And then
Trying
Kyle
to get you in a
says,
video for
"Oh,
sure, lol. I enjoy your stuff. Thanks, dude. I enjoy your stuff as well. Also, you're based on Twitter, dude.
Oh, we upset Queen Chud with this one. Well, if she's Queen Chud, I guess I'm the King Chud, but yeah, let's check out that label because, ladies and gentlemen, we can check.
I was gonna link a
the
video of
label
him lifting
Chud.
stuff, but you know him already?
In case you missed it, some very sane
Dude, that guy is
individual made an
enormous.
entire Google spreadsheet of all the VTubers out there, hundreds, if not thousands
Glad
of
you enjoyed the
VTubers,
tweets, yeah, bro. You're based.
labeling them
You're based on
as
Twitter.
various titles like
makes
woke,
This
late,
is such unemployed activity, bro. I made a form because it's getting a bit much. Please fill this out if you want to be on here. Heck. Enormous and humble. Bro, someone went through the effort
hundreds, if
of
them
making
as
this. Like, this can't be serious. Are people this, like, starved for things to do with their time? Go fill it out.
various titles like woke, unclear, lean woke, lean chud, or in the
Keep up the
case
great
of
work,
my
bro. So
wife,
close to 1K. Joblessness intensifies. Yeah, I don't know how I even got over 700 subscribers, man. I was posting videos to like 12 views, and then I posted one Skybrowse video, and I got like
age chud. Now,
200% times the amount of
I guess,
subscribers
evidence
just off that
provided
video.
here is that
And it made like my whole
She has a
channel
YouTube
start getting videos or start getting views. Like the Skybrowse community is crazy, dude. I've been watching for a while. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I need to hop in the Discord voice chats at some point. I'm just a bit of a lurker.
there's no actual reason provided. It's just
Obviously,
their
you got
YouTube
that many
channel,
because of
and as you
Kitahara. True. I love this image so much, man.
can see, this is
It's sad that one day I'm gonna have to make my own avatar. You invited yet? Yeah, I'm there.
the very
Feeble invited me.
chuddy behavior over here. Yeah, I know. Very hateful conduct over here. I mean, what else can you say? But Kyle would then continue because that wasn't enough attention. So Kyle then would quote himself with a screenshot of Powder's interaction saying, "Update, a second plane has hit the towers. Kyle versus the
Oh, this guy's talking about himself
Chud
in the third
final
person.
bosses," showing off his weird comments that he made to Powder. Like, first of all, you picked a fight with Powder, and she...
We have multiple people who can help you with that, or even a PNG image for your videos. Gintama, Grand Blue, or peak comedy. Gintama's my #1 anime of all time. See, Grand Blue is my #1 anime of all time. Is it true that White Boy in Agartha was based on your life? Dude, that song Feeble made is so funny. Not based on my life, but that song is so funny, dude.
Responded, now you're basically saying that everyone's
This dude is
coming
actually
after you?
Candace
Like,
Owensing, yeah.
What kind of victim mentality is this? Reminder that these are the people leading these campaigns to get people's sponsors pulled. They are completely and utterly unhinged. And when you apply any level, any degree of their own standards back at them, they're not only hypocrites, they're genuinely deranged. Like, have you just look at the behavior?
How much is this deep dive into this one
This is a
douchebag?
person who is showing some tendencies that, like,
I was about to
should
say the
raise
Jews made
eyebrows.
the dinosaurs.
Okay, but this is the person trying to morally grandstand about who's allowed to work with what company, and is wagging their finger in your face.
And
Well,
thanks for
guess
following
what?
on Twitch.
I will
Akno.
continue
I appreciate it.
to work with Uwu Market with pride. And again, if you want to support this company and me, check out my campaign and check out my page. Visit my other merch. I have a whole page with Uwu Market. Please go ahead and check them out. I feel like I don't promote
They are the
my
dinosaurs.
page enough with them. They've been an absolute honor to work with. I can say that on behalf of me and my wife, Straub. They have been an absolute
His house is
pleasure
filled with skeletons.
to
Yeah,
work
bro,
with.
this
And I
guy,
know
this Rev just going through this guy's Twitter account, bro. It's like this guy might be the most hypocritical person on planet Earth. But I think that's all for the Rev video. All right. Let's watch the Play Astronomical video. AI slop paladin. That's a go to description. Dude, I love all the AI videos, man. It's the Kyle guy. Gross. That guy's a living red flag. Yeah, that guy was crazy, bro. He's got a picture of Skybrow's mom. It's a banger. Oh man, I always forget. Oh, we have Mancharo back here in the back with Prada. I always forget this guy's name. Mama Coco, something like that. Whew. Octomom. Playastro did this well. Is this Shondo? Is that who this is? Rida. Oh man, dude. All these the references, like they're hiding in like the back. Like you get the Giga Chad book thing, and oh man. I always feel bad because I forget so many people's names. I know who this is. I'm just forgetting their name off the top of my head right now. You know, Penny.
Step back when you at my door. Hands up, tell me what you're for.
Gleeman. Yeah, that's right. Is that Joe Rogaine? Yeah, if I pause for every single cameo, this would probably be a 30-minute video, so I'm not going to pause for every single one. But you got Leaflet. Wait, that was a really cool render. Is that Elon? Yeah, that's Elon, bro. He looks like a Punisher right there. Skybrows. Oh, that's Asari and Leaflet's best friend that I cannot remember the name of her. For the life of me. Asman with the Dr. Pepper. Wait, I saw a Agartha reference. I gotta stop for Agartha. The surface is doomed. We need to make it back to Agartha. Did Yakub send you? Always the elves. Rana. Yeah, Rana. This one is so good with the text, bro. Okay, maybe I will pause for all of them, man. I want to read all this stuff, dude. So we got links. I'm not a fox, I'm a lynx. Please let us not have a cute cat. Yeah, that's Rida. Joe Rogaine. That's crazy, man. Dude, him being at the White House the other day for the dialogues are so clever and fit so well. Yeah. Joe Rogan being at the White House the other day for for the signing of that legislation was so funny, man. Like, never in my life did I think I would ever see Joe Rogan standing behind Donald Trump doing a press briefing on anything. I prefer elk meat. Bro, that's such a cool render. We need to send them back to the box. Too short for that. You had me at we. Humanity is a simulation. I'm here to unplug you. It says Neuralink, leave my server. Oh, Joe Rogan reminds me of an English bulldog. You going to share? Are you okay? I love every time Skybrow's avatar gets put in these videos, because Skybrow's is one of the most different looking characters in anybody's videos, I feel like. Like, the way he looks changes through everyone's content. He's either like 10 times more jacked than he is in his own videos, or he's like not jacked at all. I've got a $2 steak and a room temperature Dr. Pepper. There it is, bro. He says there it is all the time.
I'm raising the stakes. The sky is bleeding. The earth is a kiln. Blood on the porch that you trying to spit.
Guys, Rev here. The slop has consumed me desu. Let this harmless, silly vampire hide here till safe. Slop party. Keep those pointy ears outside. Oh, Lifu. What do you mean the Roach King is incredibly jacked? Asari and Rana looking for Leaflet.
The only thing human in here is the fear. Stop your knocking.
But there's so many people in this video. Like, I know there's a bunch of big VTubers that I don't know their names. Like, I've seen both of these people before, but I don't know their names. See, I feel like I'm bad at recognizing, like, was that a G36? Maybe. I feel like I'm bad at recognizing, like, a lot of the bigger creators. Nimi and Mint. And then this is Matara Khan, I think. I do not know the name of this person, though. I don't know if I've ever seen them. See, my VTuber knowledge, like, Matara? Yeah. That's what I thought their name was, but I couldn't remember.
Stop your knocking.
I only know Mint because of Face Connect. See, I only really, like, when I watch VTubers, I mainly just watch the, I mainly just watch, like, Leaflet and Kirsha. And Powder. I watch all the ones that get canceled constantly. Sonic Senses approve this. Strong defense. Welcome to Soul Car Empress. Is this guy eating his popcorn every single time? I'm still new to the VTuber thing, so I'm not the best at recognizing VTubers. Yeah, I'm really not good at recognizing a lot of the more, like, mainstream VTubers. Like, if they're on this side of the internet, like the political commentary side, I feel like I'll know who they are, but the further we get outside of that realm, the worse I'm going to struggle for sure. Reaving Mango. Okay, yeah. The Skybrows community is so big that I feel bad that I can't remember everyone's names.
I see the shadow creeping under the door. I see the rot behind.
Were you feeble? Dude, he looks so weird when he's not sealified at this point. And we'll join the canceled one day. Yeah, I'll be canceled soon enough. I'll get my medal. People around me get hurt. They hated him before they hated us. I can't handle this burden. The Skybrow verse, yeah. Can't silence us all the night. From get shelter. I prefer this silence. Needs the world restoring. Invaders overrun everything tonight. Restore plan holds up. Order stays outside. We have Alana. Smug Frostfire Fox here. Elements clashing hard tonight. Can this fox borrow your couch till everything calms? The moon is bright, so obviously yes. Sorry, but I can't let you in.
Stop your knocking. I heard it.
I feel like I've seen this person on Twitter before, but I don't remember their name. Everything out here is gross. The Skybros verse is more extensive than the MCU at this point. Yeah, bro. Everybody's posting so much content all the time, and like I feel bad I can't watch all of it. But like, I there's not 72 hours in a day, so. A Christian-based VTuber, not on my internet, said the Reddit mod. Hey, bro. A Reddit mod's worst nightmare. We're gonna grow larger than Marvel soon, trust. This is such a cool render, dude. You have Gianna Ren, Elias, and Maria Grace. It's based. But I gotta go back, man. They went by so fast. That's the... Oops. That was like the military girl that I don't know the name of. Shiver. Bloop. I think that was Bupella. New Keyboard. Or no. That's Silas, right? Pippa. Tomoe. Harambe? What the? I did not expect a Harambe cameo. I wish there was a Trump skin in Fortnite with the Trump dance so I could just go in a competition of triggering people by dancing on them. That'd be sick. Maybe one day. Yeah. Harambe is the strongest VTuber. Bro, I didn't even look at my screen when I paused this. This is horrifying. Oh my goodness. A jump scare when I looked back at my screen. Well, Nux and Kaya. Oh, we got Mizuki. Dude, Mizuki's so based on Twitter, man. Celestium. Epstein, my favorite VTuber. Oh, yeah, it's a Gundam in here too. Who was it before? It was Keen. Bro, the whole Keen and a certain frog individual drama that was going on. Oh my goodness. I happened to stumble into Frogman's stream when he was like complaining the first time, and I was like, dude, this is so cringe. I was really surprised to see it like turn into like a whole thing. Like that guy was crashing out over nothing, bro. Unprompted. Cinevere's model is so crazy, man. We got Banana Juju.
Do exactly what you are.
Oh, that's cool. Is that Hero Hey? It's Night Owl. No. Where's the Andrew Wilson reference? He's obviously the best VTuber. They're flipping through so fast, I can't like name everybody. Ember Paradox. Ember Paradox doesn't normally have ears, does she? Is that Shu? Yeah, it's Shu on it. Vadal. Gaming Syndicate. Oh man, I'm forgetting his name. Lord Intellectual. Bro, oh my gosh. This guy's hitting the dark. I would play a game like this. All you get is a shotgun. You have like Dark Souls Elden Ring movement, and you just run away from him the whole game. That'd be fire. We got Psychro. Dude, Psychro is probably the funniest person to see on Twitter because his model is so cool. Or like his avatar is so cool. And anytime anybody thinks about him, they're just gonna think about him twerking. Coming up. Give my bro his accounts back. Intellectual. Yeah, he got his accounts taken again, right? We got Wild Iraqi and Keyvox, Bupela, and Louisverse. One of their shooting arcade games on Epstein's Island in a Chuck E. Cheese. is that Trost, and I don't know who that was on the left. And we have Nathaniel. I'm not sure who this is on the left either. That was Dot Pocket, and oh man, I don't know who this is on the right. Have you seen him and Ember flirting? It's really cute. Yes, bro. I've seen. Is that even flirting, bro? That's just like open sexting. The like freaking BDSM, the BDSM AI renders they reply with each other on Twitter, bro. Like, what the heck's going on? Oh, that was Cross. Moved Kirsha. Straub. That was a banger, dude. That was a banger. Thanks to all Sky Bros, Reactors, Caffeine, and God. W. Hey, bro. That was a banger. That was an absolute banger. Dude, some of these renders are so good, man. Like this one. That one's so based. Nihilith. Oh, I need to go watch Nihilith's video. I haven't seen Nihilith's like rap battle yet. The Leaflet one was good. Oh yeah, the Leaflet one was also really good. All right. I need to watch this one. He Rex in the rap one. Yeah, I saw that he made it. I never got the chance to watch it.
Sky Brows versus Nylaugh. Begin!
Like, this is so goofy, dude. I love it.
Yo, it's the AI sloptometrist, king of the render queue. Sky Brows in a build, take a slop.
Oh my gosh, bro. Whoa. This is what I was talking about, bro. He's either absolutely jacked out of his mind or he's
so dreamy it looks true. You just a reactor eating snacks in the back row while I'm cooking a million of millions. Now there's a million more. Breathing Elon's Musk, rockets block the sky, no fox giving you.
That's a cool render.
Trying to be me, I make dreams a living.
Hold up, Slop King, you talk big, but your ego's inflated. I'm the V2
He's not jacked enough. True. Energy drink addict versus Twink.
You talk millions by the million, but I'm the one they quote. Snapback legend, nom, metabolism on overload. World spinning out and count for the list, media circus in flames. I am of a color, every hue shining bright, no more grayscale change.
Monochrome got on the scene, sterile grid.
Bro, hit the Frank Castle workout schedule. Yeah, bro. He's looking like the Punisher.
Your chromatics loud and loud, but your flow is straight whack. I make weld in seconds. You make somebody always says I'm eating. Step into my universe, kid. You'll end up deleted.
Hope you're all so boring. Your side's cold and dead. Mine's explosive color, rainbow explosions to the head. Chromatic glasses.
Bro, that was such a cool render, bro.
To the head. Chromatic glasses on, stylish vest popping bright. Your monochrome mask can't handle a
That's a crazy shot, bro.
You're always eating joke out all before it even came out. Cry brows in the comments. It's okay to be gay compared to my references.
Oh, I need to watch Holy Ball's new video too. I haven't seen that one yet either.
Turn your colors gray.
I had started to watch it, but I was like, dude, I gotta save to watch this on stream or something.
Cinematic universes, you just press record and munch. My renders hit different, yours hit the average Sky Brows lunch.
Cry brows make me laugh. Go ahead, keep crying. You can't be a clout chasing and I just started trying.
Hey, bro. He's calling us all out, bro. Holy Ball cooked.
I strip every layer till only truth remains. You hide behind filters and cheap visual chains. Keep flashing your hues, I'll stay eternal.
I need to see AI. I need to see AI Skybrows squish a watermelon with his biceps. Unbelievable feat.
Canvas, you're just another lead. I started this whole thing. I created you all. Everyone after me is a copy of the original.
original. You are a bad first draft. I am the F grade. My colors shine. I am the premium.
Bro, Nihilith's like renders of his character are so colorful. Like
Black gray. Go home, nah. I'm embedded in your lore now. Chemo king. Every sky brows drop. Needs a Nihilith eating thing. Is that at the slot game? But I never got the fun. Somebody always says I'm eating, but we both know I won.
dude, like that's such a cool render, man.
Hold up! Transmission hijacked!
Oh, who's here now? Is that Null?
Null FM jumps the stage. Watch Pokebots enrage. Intimated tracks on the toilet, then both.
So, bro, I love Nulls just because, dude, I love green, man.
Lyrical mastermind, clockwork rhyme assassin. You two lost in the haze. No clue, no tools, just two broken tools.
Dude, his shoes look so fire right there.
World's on fire, I ignite the entire stage. Switching costumes, rapid fire, morphing styles on the wind with rage. Your bar so weak, they time out, mid generate before bringing disgrace. I'm the shit superstar. Right?
He's hitting that, bro.
No tree, no shade, just pure empty space where your styles used to breathe. My green base erases your whole catalog when stepping you cease to be. I'm moving crash if it was just short.
Dude, I thought there was just gonna be Nihilith versus Skybrows. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect Null to pop in. This is fire. He's kind of moving. So this is what the Alienware symbol does in his free time. They're getting mogged. He's styling on them. Oh wait, was Javi's here too? Louisverse? Oh, she's too powerful. What the? She's got like Dormammu level powers out here. At this point, we could make a whole fighting game with the entire circle. There's too many. Yeah. Might be bigger than the, like... What's a game with just a huge cast of characters? Like League of Legends. Might be bigger than the League of Legends cast. Bro, she's killing it. What the heck? Bro, that was such a cool render. You generate noise, I generate all. Bro, like holy aura. What the? Alright guys, who won? League is like 172 characters. Yeah, I haven't played... I'm like level 12 on League of Legends. I can't say I'm a League player. We can find more, don't worry. Who won, guys? Who cooked? Who cooked the hardest? I can't. This render is so funny, bro. Like, oh my god. Yeah, dude. Like, man, I really like the differences in the renders in this one too. Everyone had like their own style. The viewers one, we got fire content. True. Null did good there? Yeah, bro. Null was cooking.
Jumps the stage, watch Pokebots enrage. Intimated tracks on the toilet, then both you clowns generate. Lyrical mastermind, clockwork rhyme assassin.
Dude, I love the render on his shoes, man. Like the way it's like emphasizing the colors is so good here. Like, bro, he was cooking. All right, bro. Where's the Holy Balls new video? I gotta watch that one. I can't believe I forgot about it until right now. Oh wait, did I forget to sub the Nihilith? I'll have to do it later. Whoopsie. All right, bro. Like, it says I watched it, but I have literally no idea what happened. I think I watched, like, this much of it. Oh, wait, I gotta like it first. Dude, somebody's gotta break down, like, what the, MMIWG2SLGBTQQIA+ even stands for. Like, have they got, like, ghosts in there or something, bro? Like, what does this first G even stand for? Bro, I love that he's turned into, like, this Daft Punk-looking guy. Like, this is such a cool, avatar for, like, his character. Gives me insane Daft Punk vibes.
MMIWG2 SLGBTQQ MMIWG2 SLGBTQQ MMIWG2 SLGBTQQ.
Oh, he's got Ember and Lord Intellectual driving with him. It means missing. We're just including everything in here. Missing, murdered, indigenous women, girls, two-spirit. What? Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, questioning, intersex, and asexual plus. Two-spirit? Like, missing and murdered. Bro, please never let me go missing or murdered. Please, do not let me ever get lumped in with them, bro. Oh my gosh. How bad would it feel to... Oh, murdered indigenous women. Okay, like, bro. What? How bad would it feel to get murdered and then they use you and throw you into this thing? Any murdered person is grouped in with the gays. A fate worse than death. I'm coming back to life, bro. Like, at that point... Yeah, bro, I love his, like, Daft Punk look he's got going on.
Yeah, MAIMLSF tuning, LTMRNND learning, TTS
learning.
AD burner,
Ball maxing, wait. Are those the Holy Ball 11s? That's fire.
Rock high, real transformer, HLM beat while I ML on the ops, CIDC on the streets, running 40x of flops, my flow ops.
Imagine going missing and Twitter retards co-opt your death for unrelated movement. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Also, Two-Spirit is probably the funniest one on there. My flow ops don't stop, mad drops, not slops. Holy fire. He's got Lord Intellectual and Ember Paradox at the gym.
So they can't hide in silence, breaking down the walls, I'm committing verbal violence.
Is that Elfin? Who is that?
Hide in silence, breaking down the walls, I'm committing verbal violence. Shocking like the dog, info like a
Oh my gosh, we have Kaya.
Call themselves the
Campbell.
one, turning pronouns, Neo. He, him, she, her, they, them, Z, zer, they, ver, air,
That's
air,
Woke
season.
Leaflet. Oh, I see. Bro, I feel like such a genius, by the way, for knowing that the train in his other video was called the Powder Express. Like, I saw him put that in Powder's chat during her reaction to his last video to say the line, and I was like, bro, my brain felt so ginormous for a minute. Two-Spirit, a person who embodies both male and female spirits within them. Yo, I hate to break it to you. Think you only get one spirit when you're born. Like, I think you only have one soul, bro. Like, oh my goodness. Gear gears, yip yips, memeers. Did that say PedX? Oh my gosh. Maps, oh no.
Only making things worse. They turn LGB into SJRs versus worse in terms. Play self, unself, kid self.
Dude, oh my gosh. Like, this video is so good, but the words, kit self, bro. Like, I just want to, like, dissolve into my chair right now. Like, oh. I feel like if I ever met somebody who identified like that in real life, I would immediately turn around and walk the other way out of fear that they would hurt me. Like, what do you mean, pup self, bro? Dude, the renders in this one are so good so far, though, man.
Adding more letters, only making things worse. They turn LGB into SJRs versus worse in terms. Play self, unself, kid self, pup self, moth self, doll self, moon self,
Doll self, moon self, star self. One self, red self, two selves, red self, blue self. That's a great reference.
Red self, blue self, lust self, rat self, star
Lust-
self.
Oh
If
my
you're more
God.
than your sins,
Jordan Peterson.
learn to respect yourself.
At least I think that's Jordan Peterson. It looks like Jordan Peterson.
Man is women and men do it for the house elf.
Oh. Dude. Hey, looking respectfully. This is Jordan Peterson, right? Or am I totally missing who this is? Never heard of this guy before, but he's actually really good. Yeah, bro, the holy ball is fire, Bren.
To respect yourself, stand as women and men do it for the house elf.
White VTuber of the year. Beautiful, really wife. Powderful. Wizard. Practically Japanese elf wife queen. Here comes the lobsters, bucko. Yeah, bro. Oh, man. Her doing the, posting a picture of her model with huge boobs at Dan Clancy to get unbanned is so funny. The fact that she immediately got unbanned afterwards, like...
YIIMO-IDC ICYMIATP 1K Con IIRC STFU FAFO-EOT MMI
You didn't do the voice, bro. I can't do a Jordan Peterson impression, man. Bro, I love that Holy Balls managed to gain a body. Bro, that was so good, man. This guy just only drops bangers, huh? Like, he never stops cooking. I wish I knew what some more of these lyrics were. Like, no, it wasn't there. Like, I do not know what some of these mean. Like, I have no idea what this stands for. You need to Photoshop some fat knockers on Yori so you won't get banned. True.
1K Con IIRC STFU FAFO-EO
I'll have to start using frickin' Azusa from that show. Or Nanaka instead. Password suggestions? Oh, I see. Or are you joking? Because I would believe it, but I honestly... Rizuki hitting the moves too. Like, man. And I love his renders, dude. His renders are only getting better too. Like, bro is cooking. Absolute banger from the Holy Ball, though. You guys gotta go watch this guy. You gotta sub to this guy and watch his videos as they come out, man. They're so good. But you guys also gotta go watch this one, man. Like, I know Nightway's here right now, but dude, this video is so good, man. Like, this video had some of the coolest renders I've ever seen. The feeble seal body pillow is too funny, man. Then she goes goth. I ruined the magic of that keyboard render for Ocno today. Oh no, what did you ruin? Is it what she's typing? Did she type out something crazy or something? Oh, you told him how you made it? Okay, I see. I thought you were saying you had her type in something crazy. So how did you guys all make this together? Did you like delegate each other to like render certain parts of it, or? God, we need more goth women. Sorry.
I need the views, I need the likes, I need to blow up overnight.
This Alex Jones render is so good, man.
Likes, I need to blow
Joe.
overnight. Copy every move they make, filter every single
This is also such a good render, man. Like, what? This is so goofy, dude. They look like such freaks. I love it.
Trend after trend, I'm chasing numbers in the dead of night. Now the lights
VTuber Alex. We need VTuber Alex. There's a lot of goth women. They're just all crazy. True. Stay away from the crazy ones, bro. Bro, this dot pocket render is so good, man. Like, the seals are all over, bro. Look at the holy ball getting stepped on by... I'm not too familiar with who that is. Not entirely sure who this is. Stepping on the holy ball. Oh my gosh, bro. Psychro. Not the seals. Yeah, bro. The seals are going insane. Oh, where'd Psychro go? I love that this has become like... When I think of Psychro, this is what I think of, man. Like, ignore how cool his avatar is and everything. It's just everybody's been posting stuff like this of him on Twitter, and now it's all I think of when I see him, man.
their moves, their angles, their perfect filter grace. Posted at the right time, hashtags in a storm. Trend check every sound right the way before it's gone.
Asmongold, or not Asmongold. I always end up calling Hassan Asmongold. I just do not know why. Forever tainted, yeah, bro. Like, anytime I want to say Asmongold's name, I almost always say Hassan sometimes. I think I've done it like 3 times in a video I've uploaded and had to go back and freaking clarify that I'm not talking about Hassan or Asmon. This render's so funny too. We have Louisverse with Feeble. This is such a good render of his little seal, man. They're the same person according to Meat. Yeah. With Keen. Like, this is what I mean, bro. Skybrow's dancing, and then in the Nihilith video, Skybrow's is like freaking wider than a semi truck. It's so funny. I love the disparity of it. So we've got Ocno, got Nightway, we've got Dawn Halo. I mean, you guys cooked with this, by the way. I know I said it a million times, but it's a banger. Ocno's also just dripped the hell out in this video, man. Like, he's just dripped the hell out, bro. Like, he's got that suit on. I know this is like the Elon Musk rocket launch with the cat girls behind him, but this is probably my favorite part of the video. Like, this drop right here is so crazy, man. Like, oh, bro, that just tickles my ears every time I hear it, dude. Alright, I just deafened you all, but I had to hear it again. This render's also so cool, man. Like, the consistency on this just looks so good. For, like, this render right here. Also, Mad Hatter has so much aura in this render, dude. Like, this render is so cool, man. I mean, everybody has aura that you hear, dude. You guys absolutely cooked with these. And all you guys have such cool models, dude. Or, like, avatars. Like, bro, Ocnos absolutely dripped the hell out. Nightway, looking clean as hell. And the Don Halo, dude, Don Halo is such a cool avatar, man. Got Nines, Ember, Null. You are fucking me. I look so pissed off, bro. I love it. I can't believe you guys put me in that. I appreciate it though. It's so good. Yeah, you guys absolutely cooked with this, man. Like, all the renders are so good, dude. You look like you're on the toilet. Bro, I look so annoyed. Like, it captures me perfectly. You guys gave everyone so much aura, dude. That render's also really cool. Man, I wonder who that could be. A redacted individual. Guy would say this was something theater kids something like, hey bro, this is fire, man. For some reason he thinks he's the truth when it comes to making content. Like, okay bro, sure. Dude, I love the styling on that too. The styling on this is so cool. Man, I gotta learn how to make some renders one day. Like, you guys make all this stuff look so cool, man. I am just so unartistically talented that anything I made would look like slop. Police incident at the Wendy's. Oh, it's time for the doom scrolling segment. She's just got Red Bulls everywhere on the floor, man. 3:17 in the morning. Hold on. It's not 3:17, is it? Okay, good. Not quite there yet. Bro, like, that's such a good... This is such a good scene, man. Like, it just looks so good. Guys, this is actually Skybrows. We're doom scrolling out here. Bro, I love how, like, detailed you guys made the room and everything too. We got a normal monster. Bro, I've never had a monster. Like, everybody I know who's drank a monster is addicted to Monster. I'm afraid of them, bro. Like, I don't want to drink one and never be able to not drink one again. If your kitchen doesn't look like trash, you're not doom scrolling hard enough. Okay, maybe I'm not doom scrolling hard enough then. Dude, this cameo of Eustace at the end is so funny.
It's over. Go home. Go.
Eustace in this outfit, I don't know why, it just gives me such like Home Alone vibes.
Go.
I've had Monster, it wasn't that special, or maybe there's a different recipe in the US. I've got no idea. Yeah, you guys absolutely cooked with this video. Also, I appreciate you guys putting me in it. It's such a banger. I subbed all of you, right? Well, tell me. Or wait, I can just look right here. Yeah, I did. No, but you guys cooked, bro. Man. Dude, But, yeah, I've never had a Monster, dude. I'm really curious to see what it would taste like, but also, I don't want to get addicted to monsters. Ocno exposed us to your stuff, so we had to. I appreciate it. I've been snooping around your guys' channel offline. You guys have all got some banger content, though. Dude, has anybody made a video on like the Neverness to Everness stuff that's been going on? Okay, was that Kangman Lee posting something? All I saw was Kangman Lee, a censored thing, and it said killed. I'm like, hold on, I don't know if I want to scroll down. What the frick's going on down there? Where's the NTE stuff? Dude, this has been so bizarre, man. All of the hate that this game has been getting because you can't date dudes. And people are like absolutely crashing out about it. Like, bro, what is... This is such a crazy thing to hate type to somebody. Like, Lamau, you got your account banned. Serves you right for being a gooner spamming a terrible game all day. And this person cares so much that they would send them this message... despite the fact that the entire reason they got this account banned is because they want to goon to dudes all day. Not to mention, I think this account is only posting news about the game. Like, I don't think there's any gooning on this account, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's literally just a NTE news channel. But I've seen so many people literally having a seizure because this game does not have the ability to date men. Despite the fact that the entire freaking player base of the game is almost exclusively going to be dudes, and 99.5% of dudes don't want to date men. The WNTE, bro. Like, why on earth would the devs waste a ton of dev time on a feature that virtually no one is going to experience? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't really care about the dating features in games like this to begin with. Like, I'm going to play NTE because I played the closed beta. Like, they let me into the closed beta, and it was super fun. But I don't care about the dating stuff. But they're the people that are, like, genuinely crashing out and losing their minds over the fact that you can't date dudes in this game is insane to me. Like, the fake dating system for characters and stuff like that was such a, like, minor thing to me when I was playing the thing. Like, I basically didn't do anything with it. I just put them in my car. I mean, if you have nothing else to look at, have you seen Nate Friedman's I Expose Mondami's White People Tax? I think it's an interesting vid. I'm down to watch it. Down to watch it, down to watch it.
All right, guys, so we are in Brooklyn, and that's because this borough voted for Mamdani more than any other one. And
I don't understand how Mamdani... Oh, but dude, it's so weird. Like, you have Mamdani versus Andrew Cuomo. That's, like, truly... Like, I would rather vote for Cuomo as much as I hate saying that. But Wow, what a terrible, terrible place to live in if these are the two people you're having to choose between.
And he just released New York City preliminary racial equity plan. Now this is a 375-page document. I needed 2 separate paperclip things for it. I ran out of paper printing this. So I just want to take you through some of this really quick, and then we'll ask people about what's in here. The land New York City stands on today once belonged to the Lenape people, who were forcibly displaced through settler colonialism. So he started up the racial equity plan. It's a 375-page document. Obviously, I'm not going to read it all to you.
You know it's bad when you'd rather vote for Cuomo? Exactly, bro. And Cuomo was, oh man, like, if I lived in New York, I would just move. One, because the policies are so bad there, and you can't even afford to live there in the first place because of the people you've elected and stuff like that. But Cuomo was literally killing people during COVID with the nursing homes and all this stuff like that. And what is crazy to me is that is not what got him kicked out of office. What got him kicked out of office was him, like, groping a woman or something, which he should totally get kicked out of office for. That's a terrible thing to do, obviously. But he was actually killing people with the COVID thing. And yet that wasn't the main reason he was kicked out. Like, that's crazy to me.
Poll today, which is if Mamdani said he needed to raise white people's taxes by 2% to close a wealth gap with where the median white New Yorker has $276,000 and the median black New Yorker has $18,000, would you support that initiative?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh
and
my
why
gosh,
so?
bro.
Why? Because
Guys, he's such a kind candidate that he actively wants to implement some kind of genuinely racist tax plan to extort anybody that's not of XYZ race out of their money so that they can give it to other people of whatever the cool race to give money to is at the moment.
I feel like they benefit more than we do.
White people do.
Minorities. Yeah, when it comes to the pay rate and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That guy just say they?
How do white people benefit more?
I feel like,
bro, what ethnicity is this guy? He's talking about like that, like he's this guy Arabic or something?
honestly, I can't.
No.
Well, of course, when you're actually put on the spot to, think of something that actually makes sense, it's pretty impossible to do it. Maybe it's because you're talking out of your butthole, bro.
We're hearing from everyone today, literally. I'm speaking to everybody, all sides. So
I'm just more based on opportunities.
Opportunities?
Yeah. More,
yeah.
I hate this argument so much, bro.
I guess
I hate this argument so much. These people will do nothing with their entire lives and expect opportunities to get handed to them on a platter and then say that everyone else has more opportunities than them. What are you talking about, bro? If you're going to, oh man, this gets me so pissed off, dude.
Judged from first look.
Yeah.
As I can speak from experience.
Yeah.
So.
Speaking from experience, bro, I thought you were white. I don't what do you... That guy would probably be so offended if he heard me say that. What?
Yeah, it's definitely like an innovative thing because everyone's gone about taxes based off of purely wealth. This is something that would be more about race. And do you support that innovation, basically? Yeah. I know.
That makes no sense. Okay, so under that idea, you would tax the poorest white people the same amount as the richest white people so that all of their money could still go to black people. Am I missing something? At least from what he just explained, it was simply just raise the taxes on white people exclusively. Now, I think everybody is taxed too much. Taxation is stupid. I understand that it has to happen to some extent, but it's been way, way, way overdone. Basically just to help pad the government because the government keeps messing up and spending so much money in places that it has no business spending money, and we're basically footing the bill. Despite the fact that we literally can't foot the bill because our government spends so much money on genuine BS.
What you're thinking, taxing people based on their race is pretty racist, right?
It's like tax a poor white person more than a rich black person. That's so retarded. How about we just drop everybody's taxes to zero? I know that would never happen, but dude, your taxes are getting spent on legitimate BS.
I asked him, welcome back to the Nate Friedman Show.
I speak to a lot of these right-wingers, and they say that what you're talking about is racism. They're saying you're racist against white people. What would be your response to them?
No, it's not racist. I just feel like everybody should be.
It's not racist to treat somebody differently on the color of their skin. Oh, wait a minute. Like, if he said it like that, I wonder if it would even click in his brain, bro.
It's not. I don't see anybody lesser than.
Okay. If I went up to this guy and said, can we tax black people 2% more than every other race? He would lose his freaking mind.
But,
yeah,
the difference is definitely obvious.
He says it's not racist to tax white people because he believes that everyone should be equal. But
it's not racist. We just want to penalize people of a specific race.
Of equality. It's discrimination. And knowing that this document was a very serious effort to turn New York City into a socialist city, I decided to read it front to back so that you don't have to. And I can tell you that it is one of the most ludicrous things that I have ever read. The hypocrisy around the word equity in particular. Deep in this document, page 356 out of 375, it writes, when referring to a process, the term racial equity shall mean the closing of gaps in policy, practice, and allocation of city resources.
It's not racist. I believe everyone should have equal opportunity, and making white people struggle more makes it equal. That's genuinely how they think. These people would genuinely, like, if you were born 6'5", they would try and somehow make it. They would try and like cut your legs off to make you to make you 5'10", so that you wouldn't have height privilege or something completely retarded. Like, I would not be surprised to see stuff like that, like, get expanded upon in the future, especially as like technology advances and stuff like that. And I'm sure, I don't know, like maybe not in our lifetimes or anything like that, but I'm sure at some point people will be doing their freaking Cyberpunk 2077 body enhancements and whatever the frick. I hope we never get to that point. That sounds awful in my opinion, but considering how weird the world is now, I would not be shocked to see stuff go like that in the future, where it's like, yeah, you have your mandatory de-heightening surgery so that you can be equal with everyone else.
Resources through the
maybe that was a weird analogy, but I don't know why. That's just what popped into my head.
Prioritization of access, opportunities, and resources to those people.
Well, your schlong is 3 inches too long. Gotta shorten it, buddy. That's penile privilege right there.
People and communities who based.
Height is okay to discriminate against, though, because you can't change it. But weight, now that's okay to criticize. That's not okay to criticize.
Or at least exactly. In part due to race. The prioritization of access is the opposite of equity. It's giving someone something just because.
Like, I can't wait for the dystopian future where you have to go and get your penis shortened because you were born with too much penis or something stupid. You do not have an equitable amount of schlong.
Because of their skin color.
Now that's a weird analogy, but I just thought it was funny.
Again, it's discrimination. In fact, the word prioritization is used 9 times in this document to encourage resource prioritization, funding prioritization, leverage prioritization, etc., etc. They actually took out all references to DEI to avoid losing federal funding from the Trump administration. The city law department actually flagged that. New York.
Yo, somebody get Kirsha on the case. We're gonna find Bridge in there somewhere.
City taxpayers are paying not only to fund DEI, but the efforts to hide it, to Trump-proof this city. In this conversation, you'll hear about how New York City is already risking lives with DEI.
In the document, it talks about hiring people based off of race. So it talks about the NYPD and how they want to change the executive level of the NYPD and give it to people that more so reflect the demographics of New York City.
So we have the white and we have the black.
Yes.
They both qualify in the same level?
No, in this case, the white person would be more qualified.
Because he has a...
Let's just say he has more years of experience. So let's say the white police officers...
I don't really care about the color. I just think like why it has to be based on the color.
Yeah.
When somebody is more qualified. Yeah. The reason I want to tell you that is because we're from Colombia. And when we get new governments, they come and they bring their own people. And we have engineers running hospitals. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah. But you know what? It's because...
These two fellas are Democrats, by the way. They say so later on in the bid, just for reference.
This is what they brought them to do, and this is why they got the job, because they connected to the government. So I don't care about the race. I don't care about the color. Yeah. Whoever gets the job is, you know what?
You're working, you pay your taxes.
And it's funny you asked that question, because I have a friend who runs a hospital, Northwell, and they're having a big issue because
why do these guys look like
tell them they
variants
have
of the
to
same
hire,
guy?
Some specific.
You said they're both from Colombia. Maybe they're brothers or something,
group
bro.
of people, and he said
They do
like,
kind of
he
look
has
like
a big
clones of
job.
each
He
other,
said
though.
Sometimes they're like, I don't really think that they're most qualified, but you have to. So I don't think that's right.
So he has quotas for the hospital that he's running that he must meet?
I'm not sure about that, but
Wait.
sort
So
of
let me
like
understand this. This guy is saying that he thinks it's wrong for the DEI policy that his friend is having to enforce to hire quotas for a certain race. But you say that later on in the video, he also says he's a Democrat. Why would you keep voting for the thing that you have a problem with? It just doesn't make sense.
Pressure.
Right. Yeah. So
yeah, one of the things it mentions about the health department is that they want to uproot white supremacy. Do you feel that there's white supremacy?
Like what? This is so stupid, bro. We're uprooting white supremacy and its impact on health and well-being. Yeah, okay, just get rid of all the medicine white people invented too. How about that? Just get rid of it. I'm sure everybody will be really well off. mRNA? Get it out of here. We don't need that. like, bro, these people just say nonsense, dude.
And one of the things it mentions about the health department is that they want to uproot white supremacy. Do you feel that there's white supremacy in New York City?
absolutely not. I
think
been
it's
here for
worse as the
30
bit goes
years,
on.
and I never felt like I've been discriminated. I don't get a bigger job is because what we just said. I didn't go to a great school. I don't have a big college
Your
degree.
whiteness is giving me cancer.
But I'm sure
I
if
apologize. I'm just radiating it through the
opportunity-
screen. That's my bad.
to go to a great school, and I happen to be very smart, I would have got a job.
Yeah.
30 years in New York City from Columbia and never felt discrimination. And now his friend is talking about pressure to hire non-whites at his hospital, and that pressure is now law. The health department's first goal is to create a formal reporting structure where every employee can report coworkers for bias, implicit and
Oh my
explicit.
goodness, dude. This is literally like the tell on your neighbor thing, but it's for coworkers, and you'll probably get a freaking... Ooh, you get a bonus if you expose your coworker for being a white supremacist.
Interpersonal, institutional, and structural racism.
This is the worst part with this, is these guidelines are so freaking broad, and the people that use words like this will just apply this to literally anything on planet Earth. So basically, all I read from this is just don't ever speak or you're going to get implied that you freaking harassed somebody, or you said you made a joke. Oh, you're a white supremacist now. You said this, you said that. Your job is at stake.
And it's not optional. The target is 80% staff.
Rat out your coworker for not think. That won't damage your reputation at all.
With the system by end of 2026. That means that if you're a nurse or a doctor, your colleague can file a report on you, not for something you did, but for something they believe that you thought. And the city...
What? What?
File a report on you, not for something you did, but for something they believe that you thought. And the city is going to measure...
We have the freaking thought police?
Whether enough people are...
That totally won't have any negative consequences whatsoever. Look, you even get money. Have you seen Twitter and Google Docs? It quite literally doesn't work at this point. Really?
Reporting their white coworkers. And it doesn't stop at reporting. On page 295, the plan says the civil service system, the merit-based testing that's supposed to treat everyone the same, has had, and I'm quoting, an adverse impact on enhancing representation in various job titles. They're saying the equal...
Why does representation matter in the workforce? I do not understand this talking point at all. Qualification matters in the workforce. I do not care about the color of your skin. I do not care about your gender. I do not care. Just be capable of doing your job, please.
Test is the problem. That merit-based ends up with...
I do not want a blind, transsexual, paraplegic black woman with rickets piloting my plane. Like, is that a crazy thing to say?
hiring too many white people. So what replaces it? On page 211, the Office of Technology and Innovation has a target that 50% of all user research participants must self-identify as people of color. Other than the fact that that's pure discrimination, it's also lunacy using the phrase self-identify as people of color.
What the?
And this is a...
I identify as black. I'm going to say the M-word now. Like, oh my gosh, bro. What do you mean self-identify, bro? What even qualifies as a person of color, by the way? Do you just have to identify, like, if I go back and I identify it as a murdered indigenous woman or whatever the frick it is, watch out, the wokies are going to come for you. Whatever, man.
Across the board, on page 267, the FDNY will have to analyze ambulance response times by neighborhood demographics and identify...
I'm so happy for your racial transition, bro. Yeah, everyone has to refer to me as NWA now. From now on. It's mandatory. You come to this channel, you get black excellence. Like, I'm going to have to start talking different, too. I can't say ask anymore. I'm going to have to say ax.
For
and I'll have to take out the batteries in my ceiling bird too.
Resource allocation. That's your ambulance being evaluated not just by how fast it gets there, but by the racial makeup of the zip code that you're in. This man's friend running a hospital.
What? Go back to Morrowind, Grace Kid. Medical emergency response times alongside neighborhood demographics. This is pure evil, bro. Actually, straight up 100% evil.
By opportunities for resource allocation. That's your ambulance being evaluated not just by how fast it gets there, but by the racial makeup of the zip code that you're in. This man's friend running a hospital isn't imagining things.
You're going to be like, you're going to call 911 and just be like, this homeless guy just stabbed me. And they're going to be like, what color was the homeless guy? And you're going to be like, he was a felon that's been let out of prison 74 times. And then they're going to be like, oh, that guy stabbed you. We're not coming. We're not helping you, bro. We actually support that guy that stabbed you. We patched him up last week.
Being forced to endanger the lives of his patients. Now remember this guy, because this interview will take an unexpected turn that we'll come back to later in this episode. And now I'm just going to ask flat out again.
You've got a Mexican address, so you got to wait a few more minutes.
By 2%.
If Mamdani needed to raise white people's taxes by 2% to close a wealth gap where the median white New Yorker has $276,000 and the median black New Yorker has $18,000, would you support that initiative?
Wait, why is he taxing them?
He's
at least he's trying with the voice, bro.
Equity plan, he's talking about a reallocation of resources, and many people are discussing this as a tax.
I gotta stop talking or I'll get
allocation of resources. So we thought we would just simplify the question because it's so long. It's 375 pages. So yeah.
Jesus. Okay. Well, I guess I don't really know too much. I'm not,
Yeah.
But I guess I'll put my 2 cents in from what I'm gathering right now.
Yes.
If I was a white person with $260,000,
Asian James Charles. That's like a perfect definition of this guy, bro. Like, what is going on?
I think I would want to get taxed. I'd be like, damn, that's my money.
Sure.
But
like, anytime I see someone like this, my focus just goes immediately to their Adam's apple. Like every time they speak, I just see it jut out. I'm just like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Just talk with your real voice, bro.
In this day and age, sometimes it's like deserved for certain people.
Yeah.
But shout out to all my wealthy white people out there who are down with it and are cool. If you lose a few bucks, it's okay. We'll still have a good time. Like, we'll hang out, we're friends. Like, if the money goes to me, well, then I'll share the wealth back to you.
Sure.
The rich get rich and the poor get poor. So, I guess why not? Reparations.
Yeah, sure.
People in my generation didn't just start thinking this way out of the blue. It was rhetoric pushed by far-left politicians to divide us and seize control of the Democrat Party. You don't have to look any further than Mamdani's racial equity plan to explain why someone my age has to think for a while about a white people tax and then
jerking its head around like an owl.
Reparations. And this official government document, page 14, it uses the term
I gotta stop talking about it. This channel is gonna get terminated.
Colonialism as an official government section heading. It cites the killing of George Floyd as the explicit trigger for this equity plan, stating that this has...
Of course. It always goes back to him. Some people kind of deserve it. The painter said that too. That is true. The painter did say that.
Explicit trigger for this equity plan, stating that this has all led us to the creation of this moment, right here, right now. Operationalize racial equity into every aspect.
I just do not understand how George Floyd became, like, the cornerstone for this whole movement. You know what I mean? How did they choose, like, the worst possible candidate? It wasn't like some innocent guy or anything like that. It was literally the worst possible candidate, bro. You know, yeah, a guy that's held a pregnant woman at gunpoint and was literally tripping on speedballs. What a stand-up guy.
Of city life. That sentence alone is just an ad for Florida. The plan credits the BLM movement with galvanizing a new generation of activists who continue to demand the dismantling.
He was a bad person who punched his own ticket. He was perfect in their eyes. Yeah. That's true. They exclusively like to defend the super criminals. Like, the guy who killed Irina Zarutska is literally their hero, dude.
All forms of systematic racism that pervade every aspect of life in New York City. Look how obsessed they are with referencing every aspect of life. That it's not just about city jobs, but everything in the city. And them credit...
Oh, you're going to the store to buy milk? You're white, so your milk costs $2 more. You're going to have a race-based checkout line at your frickin' Aldi's, bro. Actually, Aldi's is pretty base. You have your race-based checkout line at frickin' Walmart. Or Target, man.
BLM, whose protests in 2020 caused an estimated
We're gonna add back like Jim Crow segregation lines where the white people have to go pay more for their products.
$1 billion.
You're gonna have two separate freaking barcodes. Barcodes on every product's box. You get your white person barcode where you get charged a premium, and your black person barcode where they just give it to you for free.
Dollars in property damage.
They turn off the metal detectors at the entrance. Who's ready for John Swan?
Businesses burned, homes destroyed, and the co-founder Patrisse Cullors used $6 million in donor funds to buy personal real estate, including a $1.4 million house in Topanga Canyon.
It's crazy how all these people, anytime they get money, they suddenly shut up and they just start using all their money that they gained off the capitalist system that they hate so much and try to draw everyone else's attention away from what they're doing. Like Bernie Sanders. Look, the millionaires and the billionaires. Until he becomes a millionaire and there's just the billionaires and the trillionaires. It's like, wait, Bernie, how did you make all your money? Oh, off of a capitalist society. Let me think about that. In communism, you know what you would be doing? You would literally be eating bugs, bro. You wouldn't have food, man. But of course, he wants to be the person that implements his like socialist society or whatever. So he would be the person sitting on top, making sure that you can't get the resources you actually need for your family and work your way up the chain. Does capitalism have flaws? Of course it does. Every system on planet Earth is going to have flaws. But anybody acting like socialism or some kind of setup where everybody has to operate on maximum altruism 24/7 is going to be successful is just straight up delusional. Capitalism will almost certainly always be the best answer to an economic situation. The cashier just pulls out a paint sample card to check which price to charge your groceries with.
This government.
That sounds like a satire plot, but I 100% would not be surprised if it happened. at some point in the future.
Document credits.
Yeah, but communism is basically living in the purge 24/7, fighting over materials because no money. Yeah. And what's funny is the people that are asking for free handouts all the time, they would be the people losing every single time. It's inherently violent. Yeah, exactly. Every communist society you can ever point to has ended up facing horrific violence. Like absolutely horrid violence. Like just look at the USSR, man. Stalin killed so many people, man.
Its inspiration.
And yet you have people like Hassan Piker who will go up on stage and say that the USSR falling was one of the greatest tragedies of like the 20th century or whatever. And it's like, holy crap, bro. You are retarded.
Reaches back hundreds of years. Page 16, in Kings County alone, close to 75% of the free white population enslaved people. That was the 1700s. Slavery was happening virtually everywhere.
Who sold us the slaves? Little history check for you there. Where was the last place on earth to abolish slavery? Something tells me if you look at the color of the skin of the people that were enslaving the other people, you're not going to be too happy. Sometimes I wonder how Hassan is still platformed no less in the USA. Because unfortunately, the platforms that he is allowed on are completely and entirely run and controlled by woke people. Like, that's the thing, man. These platforms, they like to keep people like Hassan pushed up at the top so that he will consistently keep any potential like competition and people who will buy his slop like down in the economic chain. Because if they can keep them blaming everything but themselves or like trying to work harder, then they're just going to consistently be those people that go out and buy product and buy product and buy product and don't think about anything. They're just mindless drones, dude. Russia's population is disproportionately low compared to their territory, partially because of how many Russian people were killed during the USSR's reign of power. Exactly, man. Do you know how easy, like, it's just, I don't know, bro. And yet you still have these, like, crazy people that will always simp over the USSR for no reason.
On Earth, and New York passed.
Because the USA is the only place you could say that stuff and still have a platform? Yeah, that's exactly right. And then they'll complain about the First Amendment and the Second Amendment and all these other things, despite the fact that the only reason they're even allowed to complain on the internet is the fact that they live in this country. Now, with that said, Hassan would be allowed to say what he wants to say in Europe because he's basically their frickin' patron saint at this point, where all they let in is people from Arabic countries, so much so that the number one male baby name in the EU is Muhammad. But like he would be allowed to say that stuff there, not because his speech is protected, but because he's just saying what those people would want to hear, like the people in power.
It's one of the earliest abolition laws in the world in 1799. But this document makes no mention of that. Page 16, Seneca Village was destroyed.
But the second he ever had a problem with Starmer, I'm sure he would be taken down immediately.
Through eminent domain in the 1850s to make way for Central Park, displacing free black communities in Upper Manhattan. That happened 170 years ago, and Central Park became one of the greatest public places on Earth.
We almost lost World War II at the Battle of Stalingrad because Russia had so few able-bodied soldiers and experienced generals, primarily because of Stalin's purges. Yeah. That was the really weird thing about World War II, is you had Stalin, who wanted to kill his own people more than he wanted to win, but simultaneously you also had Austrian Painter who wanted to kill his own people more than he wanted to win. So it was just like, this is a really, really strange dichotomy happening here. It's basically both of them trying to see who could sabotage themselves harder. Because like Austrian Painter just wanted to go places so badly that it didn't even matter if they were at a tactical disadvantage pushing into the area, even though he knew it would make him lose tons of people. It's because he just didn't care. Like,
used by every race every day. But in this document, it's evidence of harm
that
justifies
much the same way.
Race-based policy in 2026. That is the justification. Events from the 1700s and 1850s. A movement funded by someone who...
You missed much. Reacted to some... And Mussolini, who wanted to kill his own people more than he wanted to win. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of weird how there was like the freaking trinity of just absolutely crazy, crazy evil dictators back then, man. What did I miss? You didn't miss much, man. I've just been reacting to stuff. Watched a few AI music videos. All of them are bangers. Watched the Holy Ball. Watched Akno, Don Halo, and Nightwave's video. And a Nightwave's video. And now we're talking about Mamdani's white people tax.
Bought herself a mansion with donor money, and from that, New York City wrote 375 pages telling 45 agencies how to allocate $110 billion a year by race, and then called it equity. Now I'm going to ask her if she thinks that Mamdani can accomplish what he set out to do, and then throughout the rest of this episode, I'll explain how they plan to implement exactly what is in this document.
What do you think is the
Watch a few Rev Says Desu videos as well.
Incomes over $1 million?
I'm definitely going to upload some of the stuff from this stream onto the channel at some point, though. Over the next week or so, probably. I mean, I'll probably do another stream this week as well.
That seems like big.
What do you think?
What are the chances? Like, do I give a percentage?
Yeah.
I'll give it 60% chance. I think that's generous, no shade.
Unfortunately, it's only 17%.
That makes so much more sense.
Does it?
Like, yeah, I was
And
like, that seems ambitious.
come?
I'm just saying 60 because I'm being hopeful, manifestation.
I hope that dude isn't
But
Viet.
like that one just doesn't seem too reasonable. Like I
Yeah.
just doubt that one's gonna happen for him.
Well, here's something that might be more reasonable. What do you think the chances that he freezes the rent?
Which one of you was it that
This
said
year.
Asian James Charles, bro? I can't unsee it now.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like that the rent can't be increased for people.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, you know what? I'm gonna give it 65. Because you know, good things sometimes like don't always happen. So
You know
gotta keep it
what?
low.
It's a 79% chance that he does
Okay.
it this year. Pretty good.
Most of the people who clicked yes are probably also just hopeful like me.
These are actually people putting money down, so it's like it's more
They're
real.
betting?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love to gamble. I totally would do this. What app is this?
Okay, it's called Kalshi.
Oh, Kalshi.
This guy's dropping a Kalshi ad in his own interview.
One more for you.
Okay.
What chance is there that Mamdani will raise the minimum wage to $30 before 2027?
$30?
Oh.
Bro, please do not do this. What? Do you want your money to be worth literally nothing? Like, do these people not understand that the price hikes have gotten so bad partially because of all of the minimum wage raising? I need to hear this dude say, "Hey, sisters." Holy inflation. Yeah, bro. Like, what do you mean $30 freaking dollars? More minimum wage, more taxes? Yeah, and the price of absolutely everything's going to go up too, because if everyone has more money, nobody has more money. That's kind of the way everything works. Unfortunately. Like, oh my goodness, bro. $30 minimum wage? Dude, your Subway sandwich is going to be worth like $50 freaking dollars. New York is going to have Canada level taxes. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this would end up rippling across the entire economy, right? Because then if everyone in New York just has more money, then everyone else is going to, like, do the same thing. And then all prices everywhere are going to go up. I don't know, bro. It's just,
That's
why
like
would you
not
do
gonna
this?
happen. I'll give it like a 30% chance, but like that's every.
And people will literally salivate over the idea of this. Like, they don't realize that everyone having more money is just going to drive the prices of literally everything up.
It's only a 10%.
And then they'll be like, oh, why are you price gouging? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? It's like, bro, I'm not price gouging. You guys just deflated the value of the dollar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think that? Why do you think that it's so low?
I think it's so low because I think people who are betting on this are actually real with themselves. So period. I agree with these answers and these ratings.
No, sure.
He's just trying to sabotage America. We've been saying it. Yeah.
So that one.
Yeah, I said this not long ago. I don't remember if I said it on stream or not. I feel like I did. But why? Listen. Why would New York, the only city that's been hit by planes from a certain region of the country, be the one place to vote this guy to office? Don't you think that's a bit strange? Like, I don't know how much I can say on YouTube, right? But like,
Mamdani
they just
raised
forget
the minimum
or
wage
what?
to $30.
Oh yeah, 30. That just like doesn't really happen for you know,
Yeah.
these minimum wage workers don't make shit. Sorry about it. I'm a minimum wage worker. I don't make shit. I don't think I'm gonna make more shit after this.
She's right. $30 minimum wage is probably not happening. He already walked back free buses.
I just said
And those
she,
were
bro.
campaign promises, but they
I can see their Adam's apple, man. That's
required the state legislature, and they require funding that he doesn't control.
New Yorkers
This
didn't
racial
forget they were
equity plan
replaced.
is different.
It's a
This
comment I
plan
read from
is
somewhere. That's true. All of the ones with brains moved to Texas and Florida and like Tennessee, bro. And it's the same thing with California. But the worst part is all of the people who still vote left who are moving out to these other places. And it's like, no. If you don't like if you don't like the power structure in your own state, that is specifically because you voted for them to be there. You don't get to come here and bring that to me, bring that to my state. You know what I mean?
Actually already law. In November 2022, New Yorkers voted to
they will vote their state into the ground and then move somewhere else because they realize it's terrible and then vote the exact same way. Bro, Democrats have been in power in like California, New York, Illinois, DC literally forever, man. Why do you think the city is the way it is? Why do you think it's so expensive? And they will always complain about the expensive stuff. Well, let's look at the most expensive places in the country. Wow, they're all blue. Let's look at the most crime-ridden places in the country. Wow, they're all blue. I wonder why. Yep, Chicago, 100 plus years. They're seeking refuge from terrible policies, but acting as missionaries, for a lack of a better word. Yeah. Well, DC is the only place in America that has exclusively, DC has only voted for the Democrat Party since the beginning of the country. Literally since the beginning of time. Or since the beginning of America. DC has always. As a Floridian, we need to just saw off our state and push ourselves out a few hundred miles. Cali has measles again. Legitimately a third world state, bro. California is not a real place. They missed their only chance at redemption when they took a piss all over Larry Elder back a couple of years ago.
the city charter, which is the city's constitution. Those amendments require the mayor to produce a racial equity plan every 2 years, tied directly to the city budget. The Commission on Racial Equity already sued the last mayor for not releasing it on time. Now, unlike the $30 minimum wage, he doesn't need the state legislature. The charter gives him the authority to affect the city's agencies through executive action. 45 agencies, $110 billion a year, 300,000 city employees,
Didn't they
all
also
under
have
his control.
tuberculosis outbreak in the last couple of years? I don't know.
And is in a public comment period. And that's technically true, but don't let that fool you. The law that mandates this plan has already passed. The comment period is about the details, not whether or not it happens. Nobody is voting yes or no. The public submits feedback and the mayor's office decides what to keep, and then the final plan gets locked into the budget. No city council vote, no referendum, and on page 10, city agencies will be expected to implement that final plan and use it to guide policy, operations, and accountability across government. So what does this implementation actually look like? Page 75, $25 billion in race and gender targeted contract awards by the fiscal year 2026. Page 86, $18 million to cancel $2 billion in medical debt. And 111 to 1 leverage ratio, the largest municipal initiative of its kind. Page 101.
This surely would not have horrendous effects on the economy. An intentional decision to refrain from using AI assessment tools in resume reviews, application screenings, or interviews.
The city's Economic Development Corporation made an intentional decision to refrain from using AI assessment tools in resume reviews, application screenings, or interviews listed right under their goal to mirror the city's racial demographics in hiring. Page 205, $321 million in federal grants framed around enhancing access for communities of color. Page 254, by 2034, 100% of department programs must pass the racial...
This is the stupidest thing I have ever seen in my life. Racial equity rubric. Yep, you don't have to work hard. You don't have to do anything. You will get a job if you are a minority simply because we need you or our business isn't going to work. We'll face repercussions by the city if you it's just not livable anymore. It hasn't been livable for a long time, to be fair. But what do they expect to happen? Not to mention, what are they going to do when all the white people leave New York because of this? Because they literally can't find a job? Because they're disproportionately giving jobs to people who make up a tiny percent of the population? And be like, oh, you need at least 7 Two-Spirit indigenous women of color from Djibouti, Africa to work at your freaking whatever job, right? And it's going to be like, oh, well, this person can't speak English. They have no arms or legs, but we have to hire them. Otherwise, the state will punish us for having one too many white people on board. You will be able to get a job in New York City if you're a minority, even if you don't know how to do anything, simply because these companies are going to be forced to hire you. It's going to be another the white people destroyed our city by all leaving. Interesting. Interesting how that happens.
Equity rubric. A rubric co-designed with
The people who built the city left and now it... The people who built the city left and was imported with immigrants from the third world. Reverse colonization were being kicked out through manipulation. Yeah, that's exactly the right way to put it. The people who were imported from the other parts of the world where you literally can't go anywhere without being at risk of having a crime committed against you. Yeah, we imported them into our city that was built by white people and kicked all the white people out. And now we're surprised that the city is turning into absolute chaos. That mirrors exactly what it was like before. Or that mirrors exactly what this person that came in through illegal immigration was before. And we're going to try and protect them from the government so that Donald Trump can't deport them.
Rated people. Page 256, all probation staff must complete annual racial equity and cultural competency training, including...
Oh, you got to have your yearly brainwashing test to make sure you don't have any wrong think up in your brain. Dude, I am convinced that these people just read George Orwell and then used it as like a reverse manual. Like George Orwell wrote stories, you know, to warn about this kind of stuff, and they took it and they were like, what if we just implement all this stuff?
Modules on LGBTQ plus affirming supervision. Page 260, employees can report coworkers for structural racism within their own agency, and that data is used to identify offices or boroughs with outlier violation rates that may indicate inequitable application of supervision. Page
Guys,
280,
you either get equality of opportunity or you get equity. You can't have both. You literally cannot have both. You do not have equality of opportunity if everyone is forced. Like, it's just... These people scream equality, equality, equality all day long, despite the fact that they completely and totally do not believe in equality. They believe in stealing your equality of opportunity simply so they can give handouts to people that they know don't deserve it, but just so they can try and play this, like, morally righteous character.
7. The NYPD must leverage virtual reality technology to deepen recruits' understanding of apparent racial profiling interactions with law enforcement from the perspective of a person of color. Page 368, reduce the number of people of all ages in jail, prison, or court monitoring for criminal offenses, and transform jail.
This jail thing is just like... Bro, you're already not imprisoning genuine supervillain level threats that are walking around on the street. Who else are you reducing? Who are you letting out? You guys don't keep anybody in your prisons in these states to begin with. The actual supervillains that are walking around just killing people after their 47th conviction, the judges just let them right back out. So the police have stopped even bothering arresting them because they know they're just going to see them back on the street in a week. Who are you letting out? They're going to use VR to have white people experience getting pulled over as a black dude.
Into rehabilitation centers. And this isn't theoretical. Mamdani went to Rikers Island during Ramadan, prayed with the inmates, and broke fast with them, and called it one of the most meaningful evenings I've had as mayor. He's pledged to shut Rikers down entirely. The day after he
It's almost like in his culture, in his religion, crime is literally just something that's allowed.
released his equity plan, he opened a therapeutic housing unit in Bellevue Hospital to start moving inmates off the island, calling it the first step in closing Rikers once and for all. He can't get you the $30 an hour, he can't get you the free buses, but he can restructure how 45 agencies spend $110 billion a year.
Just defund the whole
by
state,
race.
dude.
And that's exactly what this document does. Now remember these guys. Well, I asked them about some of these implementations, one of them being the massive funding coming to public housing. And this is a perspective you won't hear on legacy media.
One thing is about public housing. So I do want to get this right. So just give me a moment, because there's a lot of statistics in here. And look, a lot of people...
You're not going to get me in trouble, right?
No. So the plan says New York City public housing is 90% Black or Hispanic, with a median household income of $17,000, and that Congress has created an 80...
As we know, Prophet Muhammad was super LGBTQ friendly. Yeah. Super inclusive guy. He also had a 6-year-old wife. So, I mean, that's why I think it's so strange. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
$80 billion capital.
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get
there needs to be
banned
$80
off
billion,
YouTube.
we're saying. Would you support raising your taxes to fund that gap?
I'd love to say plenty,
Absolutely
though.
not. And I'll tell you why. I'm a runner, and there's nothing I hate most that when I had to go through the projects at 5:30 in the morning, and I see people healthier, taller than me, smoking weed at 5:30 in the morning. That should be for people who really need help. This is sort of like a system or like a scam that people just stay there for generations. And
you said these guys say they're Democrats, right? What reason would you ever have for voting Democrat when every single piece of legislation this guy brings up, you're like, absolutely not, absolutely not, absolutely not. It's like, you guys know who's implementing this, right?
My taxes to support that? I don't think so. If you tell me there's an older lady, there's somebody who just lost her husband, that has 3 kids and needs help, absolutely that. But there's some sort of scam there that I don't support.
So, big guy, 50 and all.
I've seen the original video. I haven't seen the Nuxtaku video of it, but I have seen the Apologetics Roadshow, where Muhammad is booty bouncing on the frickin' men of Al Zoot. I've seen it.
Over, big guy, heavy, strong, and the supermarket pay for an ATA car, wherever, for free.
Yeah.
For free for what? Did you already for work? I'm working all my life.
$80 manicure. Like what is not like they can afford a house.
Yeah.
So there's some sort of scam that I
$40 for haircut.
We work very hard, and half of my taxes go for that. No.
Yeah.
Taxes is for the really people.
Yeah, who needs?
So this plan, people will look at it and they will say, well, this plan is to help you. It's saying to take away.
These people are all about you have to give mandatory charity, but the people who are advocating for the mandatory charity and like trying to push it, they're the people who think that they're the people that think they have to get, they're the people that think they're going to receive the benefits, right? I'm all for charity, but absolutely not this mandatory crap where they're basically trying to tax you into giving money to people who are just exploiting the system. That's ridiculous. I'm not trying to pay for some guy to buy caviar on food stamps. Like, are you kidding me? I'm not trying to pay for someone to buy a freaking 6-pack of Grape Ghost energy drinks on SNAP benefits.
All the inequality in race.
It's really weird how SNAP benefits allow you to buy a whole bunch of stuff that's like totally unnecessary. It's like gambling. You like it when you're winning.
You're basically saying there isn't, that doesn't exist.
I'm going to answer this with one question.
Yeah.
As an immigrant, 30 years here, I have never taken any help from the government. I've been working since I moved here. White people born and raised here had to get help. Huh? Why they can find a job the way that I did? Why they can work? Why? That's something. I'm a Democrat, but there's something that I hate.
Why are you a Democrat? Why? Everything you have said in this video has been explicitly against exactly what you're clearly voting for. Are people too brainwashed to like not vote across the party line, bro? You know what I care about? I care about the candidate who presents actually good policy. That's it. I don't care what they identify as or whatever. Now, it just so happens that every Democrat on planet Earth, a Democratic candidate on planet Earth is so insane that you literally could never vote for them in good faith because, you know, they'll just end up supporting abortion at 47 weeks. But like, it's just so crazy. Older school Democrats are considered far right nowadays. That's exactly right. The left moved so far left that everything to the left of there's not even a new left of center, really. The left has somehow come under the idea that they're the metric for what's left of center or not. So you got people, I live in a libtard city, I know, it's hard, nigh impossible to flip their minds around. It's just crazy. The mental gymnastics some of these people will do to try and justify the things that they're voting for. Like, especially, like, abortion is a huge issue where people will do this super, super gymnastic thing where they'll bring up, like, this 0.001% situation, but then apply it broadly across the entirety of abortion and say that, like, oh, you're against abortion, so you just want, like, this, like, woman who was assaulted. You just want this woman who's assaulted and is at bodily risk of dying by even being pregnant, like something. And then you're like, okay, take away these like 0.1% freaking super outlier scenarios. Take those out of the equation. Are you still against it? And then they'll say, yeah. And it's like, so why are you even arguing on the basis of the 0.001% situation in the first place? Yeah, they know there's a problem, but they don't want to admit it. Yeah, and then those exact same people will say all that and then proceed to move to other states that aren't as bad and then vote the exact same way until it's just as bad. And I guess it takes a lot to realize that you've been voting wrong your whole life and admit to yourself, I've been an idiot, so I need to switch up the way I'm voting. Like, I guess that would hurt a lot for certain people. But like, let's all be honest, dude. We're all human beings. We're all stupid. We all do stupid stuff. We all support stupid stuff sometimes. Sometimes you just got to own it and walk it back and be like, listen, dude, I had no idea that this is what I was voting for. I had no idea this, that, or the other, right? You just can't know if they just don't/can't understand anything if they're simply not listening. It's crazy how regular Democrats and Republicans see eye to eye because these libtards are that out of control. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. I watch Tim Pool all the time, not because I agree with him on everything. Dude, heck no. I'm way far to the right of Tim Pool. I don't agree with him on, you know, his stances on abortion or tax policy or anything like that. But I can listen to the guy because I know he's not actually being disingenuous and he wants to actually hear people's arguments and have a conversation with people, right? But these other people will tell you what you absolutely must believe if they are going to be willing to talk to you. And if you don't 100% align with them, they'll call you right-wing, Nazi, grifter, every label under the book, right? So you end up seeing people like frickin' Tim Pool get called right-wing, or I've even seen people call like Anna Kasparian right-wing because she criticized a Democrat like once. It's like, bro, I would never agree with Anna Kasparian on anything ever. Like, please don't lump her in with me.
At some point, everything became, and with all your respect, that happened a lot with the younger
I actually agree with him on at least 50% of stuff. I used to watch him religiously. My favorite, like, political commentator, like, that I probably agree with the most on stuff is Steven Crowder. But I like watching Tim Pool more simply because I don't agree with him. and it lets me hear other perspectives a lot of the time. But I still watch Tim Pool pretty regularly. Also, Tim Pool just covers a bunch of stuff, man. He'll cover issues that other people just won't even talk about. So I do like to watch Tim.
It has to be free. I want free education. I want free. I want, and Mamdani, I think he's fun. He has a beautiful smile. But you know what?
Is that why you voted for him, bro? You like to see him smile? Like, what kind of...
Promise free transport.
Okay, I'm at least going to live under the assumption that these guys voted for Cuomo and not Mamdani, right? Like, there's no way these guys voted for Mamdani, despite the fact they say they're Democrat.
Why it has to be free?
The Democrat Party wasn't always this way, but now they have a socialism problem. This racial equity plan is nothing but a vessel to instill socialism into the most capitalist city in the world. And who is the team behind it? Well, you've of course got Mamdani, who considers the NYPD racist and therefore wants to defund them. New York City's first chief equity officer is Afua Atta Minash. She ran Mamdani's general election campaign before he appointed her to lead the office that wrote this plan. Her X account was deactivated the same day as her appointment. The internet is forever, so we know that she posted, quote, "tax them to the white meat" from December 2021, which is a...
It's always great when you have a public official that has to delete their Twitter because there's so much compromising tweets on there that exposes the fact that she is an extreme ideologue.
Call to tax white people to the bone. And now, on an official government site, she's listed as the city's moral architect. Then
Such
there's
a moral
Linda
person.
Tagani, the chair of New York City's Commission on Racial Equity. She posted a call for genocide saying from the river to the sea, and she shared her time.
Does this surprise anybody? Like, at all? That this is the kind of person that Mamdani would put in office. Like, this seems 100% in line with exactly who Mamdani is. And this is exactly what everybody warned about in the first place.
I'm from a day of rage.
As much as I do not like New York City, I never ever want to see anywhere in the United States become like the UK. Like, please do not ever let me see that.
Rally where demonstrators chanted "Death to Israel" and "Death to America." She is a member of the Malcolm X grassroots movement, an organization that openly states that the root cause of their people's oppression is white people, and that they will tackle this problem by any means necessary. And then there's the
whatever goes wrong, just blame the white guy.
Person in charge of the staffing who quickly resigned after social media posts research.
If white people make things so bad, then why are so many of these countries that are predominantly not white so terrible? Can anybody explain that to me, please? Why is Africa's infrastructure so bad? Like, what's the deal? Like, there's no white supremacy in Africa. So what's going on? Hey, even the South Africa, that place is terrible. They do have white people.
Of her calling a subway line the Jew train, referencing money-hungry Jews. And then finally, they elected the first ever deputy mayor for economic justice, Deputy Mayor Julie Su.
Bro, they were moving around in the sewers in New York too, bro. Like, why are you even acting like they were taking the trains?
A completely made-up position where she writes that there is no economic justice without racial equity. Now, next up, I ran into the next generation who shared his thoughts.
There is no economic justice with equity, bro. Equity kind of makes sure that there's no, the idea of equity basically makes sure that there's no way to actually earn money.
On reparations. I did try to talk to some of our newer New Yorkers, but no such luck.
The YouTube video I'm working on. Can I ask you a question for... What's that? Okay, sure. If Mamdani said he needed to
Not exactly a political commentator, but I miss Jim Medeker's old coverage of social issues. Yeah, I miss Medeker is such a good person to listen to, man.
People's taxes by 2% to close that wealth gap. Would you support that?
Possibly. I think there's a lot of factors involved, but
yeah,
I mean, that's a big gap, and I mean, it's generations old, so it's going to take more than just one policy to change that.
So do you feel that we need some reparations?
I think that's a question not for me.
Well, we're asking everybody.
How come every dude he's talked to in this video, besides the immigrant, just sounds gay? Is this just what it's like walking around New York? Like the average guy you walk up to has vocal fry?
Hypothetically, it could be helpful, but it has to be done the right way and involve all the different communities.
And what would be the right way to do it? Or an example of one would be?
Oh, I don't know.
Yup.
So let's spitball. You know what I mean? Like, is it through public housing? Is it through, I don't know, whatever?
I would say things like public housing would be a good start. I mean, housing in the city is way too expensive for everybody, let alone people that don't have any money.
Yeah.
And I mean, all these rich, fancy people in their skyscrapers, they can afford to help other people.
Yeah. Do you feel like, because I know I've interviewed some of these folks in the skyscrapers, and they say that we're already
even living in
taxed.
my, but I'm putting my money down
Our
on
money
that.
is going to the government. They don't want to be taxed anymore. What would be your response to that?
I would say you probably have more than enough money to spend, so I think they'll be all right.
Yeah. Okay, so obviously, like, so you're okay, if it was just straight up, if it was 2% tax on white people in New York City, would you still support Mamdani?
I would say, I don't think people would like that, just targeting one specific ethnicity.
Oh, you're making him think, bro. Careful, he might explode.
It would fly.
Yeah.
But I think there are ways to do it, and I would support that.
Our final interview is with this woman who surprised me after fleeing socialism. After the interview, I'll expose what's happened with things like this.
Imagine you fled socialism and you moved to New York. Generational L.
Equity plan when it's tried in other cities.
Hi, can I ask you a question for a YouTube video I'm working on? Is that cool?
Okay.
That's fine. All right, where are you from? From Russia?
From New York, but
yeah.
Yes, but I'm from Kazakhstan.
I'm from Kazakhstan. Yeah, my dad's Russian, so I recognize the accent.
Oh,
kind of.
great.
Yeah. So you're from? So you?
I'm about to catch you in the VODs. I'm probably getting off after this video as well, anyway. So I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, though. Appreciate you watching.
Yes, more than 3 years.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're asking people what they think of Mamdani's first 100 days. What are your thoughts on him?
I love it.
You love him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and do a stream probably more in the middle of the day at some point later this week. So, so hopefully I can go longer than 4 hours. But I always keep starting my stream so late that it's like can't go too late, or I'll end up it'll be the morning.
Mamdani.
That he is down to earth, like, you know.
Yeah.
I love. So I have kids.
So she fled socialism and voted for this guy anyway.
He announced the snow day.
Yeah.
He's just like it was a video that he called.
She voted for this guy based on vibes? Like, are you serious? Like, she just voted for this guy based on vibes.
Yes. I remember this viral video.
Oh yes, it's viral video, and it's like great. It's
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you feel that you are connected with
Yes.
with him.
And what do you feel about his socialist ideas? Like freezing the rent and raising the minimum wage and stuff like that. Are you supportive
She
of
has
those
no idea,
initiatives?
Could you repeat that?
Are you supportive of a socialist So he's socialist. Are you supportive of socialism?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's like
The exact same
like
thing I mentioned earlier. Yeah.
To help people, but about the rent, yes. The rent is
Voted for the guy who
Sure.
openly
Yes.
said he wanted socialism.
I know some people would be wondering, you're from Kazakhstan, it's a former Soviet Union,
Yes.
right? Socialism, communism didn't go too well for the Soviet Union. What makes you think it will go differently this time?
A refugee that supports where they're seeking refuge from.
I think they put.
Oh no, here comes they didn't try real communism. Brace for impact. They didn't do it right.
In the box, yeah, you know, I think we could do the socialism, but with the feeling of freedom.
Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, baby. Socialism, but with freedom. Yes. Exactly what we needed. Oh, these people can vote. Like, just throw me into the sea, man. What is she saying? You can't make this up. We need a political literacy test or something before people are allowed to vote. Actually, it's a really it's a really bad idea depending on who's in power, or they're just going to change it so anybody who would vote right wing can't vote. But like, how do you fix this problem? Because she doesn't even know what she's talking about.
So you don't feel that he's really socialist, in other words?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Would you support?
She has no idea what he's talking about, bro. Like, oh my goodness.
I don't think so, because for example, I'm a white person, but I'm a single mom with 2 kids. It's
sure.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
Socialism with freedom. The government still forces you to give up your money and property at the threat of legal action or worse, by the way. That's what I'm saying, bro. Socialism, but with the feeling of freedom. Like, holy moly, why didn't I think of that? You're so right. Every problem with socialism is solved. What a genius. What a great thinker. I'm gonna, like, actually... every blood vessel in my head's gonna explode.
She says with our version of socialism that we won't be put in a box. However, this racial equity plan...
That's what socialism is, lady. It's literally called capitalism. That feeling won't last long.
And puts people in boxes with the label being their race. Now let's look at the bigger picture. This has been tried before. Seattle launched the country's first municipal race and social justice initiative back in 2004. After roughly 20 years, the city's own data and independent analysis showed that large racial gaps in income.
It's almost like when you do this, the minority populations will become lazier and lazier and lazier because they don't have to work for anything, so their work ethic gets worse. So everything just gets worse. Like, what? And the non-minority populations are like, why would I ever work hard if you're just going to take all my money away from me? I'm giving up too. And then society hits a complete free fall. Like, what are these people thinking, bro? I'm
federal lawsuit, Dimerd versus City of Seattle, now on its appeal in the 9th Circuit, challenges whether social justice initiative-inspired workplaces have created a racially hostile work environment for a white city employee. The DOJ has actually filed an amicus brief in support of the plaintiff. Portland adopted racial equity plans in 2016 and then just let them expire in 2021 because Portland's own Office of Equity admitted that the plans were exhaustive and unrealistic with goals that felt unachievable. The 2020 police budget cut of $15 million was reversed in 2022, and then the police hit a record budget of $249 million. And by 2025, the mayor had rolled back 75 city programs to protect $350 million in federal grants from Trump's executive orders. And San Francisco spent 3 years and produced a 400-page reparations report recommending $5 million per person. What actually passed in December 2025...
Whoa.
Reparations report recommending $5 million dollars per person.
$5 million. How entitled do you have to be, bro? How entitled do you have to be to try and argue for that? By the way, if everyone has $5 million, nobody has $5 million. If everybody is $5 million, then $5 million is the new $0. Holy crap, man.
What actually passed in December 2025 was a legal fund with no money in it. The mayor signed it quietly 2 days before Christmas without a press release. And Minneapolis voted in November 2021 on a charter amendment, remember question 2, that would have replaced its police department with a new Department of Public Safety. Thankfully, it was defeated.
The Department of Public Safety sounds like, bro, if those guys roll up, you know you're cooked. Not the criminal. The criminal's not cooked. I'm talking about the person they're trying to defend from the criminal. They're just more people that can get beat up by whoever's attacking you.
56 to 44%, with support notably lower among black voters than among white voters. By 2023, the city had reversed earlier cuts and was budgeting nearly $200 million
It's almost like black people would want the police so that the crime in their neighborhoods would not be as bad. Duh. Like,
its police department.
I don't know, bro.
However,
my brain
Mamdani
can't
thinks
take
that he
this.
can make it all happen because he's different. And maybe he thinks the issue is that these mayors just weren't racist enough. Thank you for watching this episode of the Nate Friedman.
I'm not racist enough.
Friedman Show. If you want to support our security fund, check out NateFriedmanShow.com. And if you want to support the show just in general, check out Kalshi and sign up with code Nate.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna go flatline. Like, my blood pressure rose too high, man. Like, they're just pissing me off so bad, dude. These people cannot be serious. Socialism with freedom is a new one, though. I'll have to use that one sometime. Maybe we didn't try true socialism, guys. It wasn't free enough. That feeling. I don't know, bro. Did you hear about how Mamdani wanted to place the NYPD with basically therapists? This guy's ridiculous. Yeah. I did hear about that. That's what I mean. They're just bringing in more people that can get jumped by by the by the person that's by the assaulter. Oh man. All right. That's all for the stream tonight. It's a bit late. It's like 3 a.m. But I appreciate you guys all for stopping by. I'm going to go live at some point later this week. I'll put out another post on YouTube before I do it though. But I appreciate you guys all for stopping by, and I will catch you all later. Thank you for watching. Bye.